Actually,
And I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
well, actually,
they're here with Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Let's get ready to get started with this particular topic. Every time we're spending our time in other countries as men, minding our own business. I've yet to see the video of the man that got on a plane with his hard-earned money just so he could take photos and videos of the exploits of the passport sisters while they're in Jamaica. None of us have gotten on planes and recorded and made videos about the passport sisters getting deleted in Ghana. We mind our own business. We don't even hang out or even socialize with the passport pookies, Ray Rays, Nip Nuts, and Paw Paws. For the most part, those of us who are expats mainly just keep to ourselves and live our lives, whether it be you're on vacation or whether you're relocated to another country. It is amazing how many videos that keep coming out showcasing passport sisters coming down to other countries and giving their commentary on what we do when we have yet to give commentary on what they're doing. Time to change that up. The young lady that we're going to look at tonight, she's new to content creating abroad, that is. She's been in Colombia for maybe over a year, based off of what she said. Half of her content is pretty good. But she spends the other part of the content creating or complaining about what passport bros are saying about passport sisters in Medellin, Colombia. We're not just going to hear from her, who's spreading false narratives about us who have passports. We're going to hear from another sister that you guys haven't even heard about, who were following you in Cartagena. If you thought you've heard one story, wait until you get a load of this one. We're going to hear both of these women, as well as others, talk about our dating, mating experience in Colombia compared to theirs. And the way that it's looking so far, well, you just can't compare it. Let's get started with the shout outs, because we're going to get started with this live. And let me know, guys, if I'm on cue with the timing. Is it 6:30 where you guys are Eastern? If you're out in the Eastern Hemisphere of the United States, let me know that it's 6:30. It's 5:30 here. Let me know that it's 5:45. Let me know if I'm correct with the timing. Is it 6:45 there? I want to make sure I set the live streams correctly, since daylight savings hit us yesterday. But happy Monday evening to all you guys thus far. We're going to have a good time. Shout out to Kenny Peoples, always giving me great content. Buenas noches, good evening. Amigo Dre, shout out to you, Kenny, my brother. He say, so we still daylight here. He said, ain't nighttime yet. So let me know what time it is where you guys are right now in the East, so I can adjust it. So Central is, okay, so I'm correct. Okay, cool. So I'm good on the East. Okay, so we're going to keep it on the same time, like 6:45, 7 o'clock for the East Coast. Okay, cool. Thanks, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Teamwork on this channel. Teamwork. I can't do it alone, gentlemen. I dare not. I dare not. Don, a.k.a. Don DJP. The Don JP is in the building. He says, this good evening, Andre and Andrea, chat family, getting ready for the live. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have some fun with this one. She's a pretty sister, but I can tell from going to, whenever these women, whenever these women sit back and give their commentary about us, we can just go through their social media and see everything about them. For example, the first woman we're going to see 3 women tonight for the most part. First woman we're going to see, like I said, she's an attractive young lady. Most of her content is nice. But she's just another baby mama that came from the United States. Just another baby mama that came from the United States. And it's amazing how these women who are single mothers can bring their children, bring your kid. This is the part that gets me. I don't understand how you guys are authorizing women to bring your child to other countries to live. That part gets me too. We're going to talk about that tonight. I'm seeing a lot of mothers that are bringing the kids to Thailand, no father. Anybody that knows international travel, the mother or the father must have authorization from the other parent in order to take that child on an international trip or relocating. So every time I see a single mother, I'm like, how the hell are you guys, you men back home on a plantation, authorizing your child, your children to leave your life to go live in another country with their mama? Now, this live stream is not about that, but don't get me wrong. We're going to discuss that because I've got questions. I'm trying to understand, why am I seeing so many single mothers with written authorization from you dads? Yeah, you can take my child. My child is 12. Go on, take her. You still got to pay child support, so you can't get out of that. My son is 9, go on, take him. I'm seeing these single mothers just traveling the world with your kids, never to be seen again. Maybe it's something that you guys know that I don't know. Shout out to you guys in the building. Shout out to Israel. Ishmael being numero uno. Shout out to Ishmael. Ishmael says this. He said, I'm going to get back to the Wing Chun classes, or the Wing Chun classes, or Wing Chun classes, my bad, Wing Chun classes. Is they stalk me and my woman everywhere overseas, and they'll bring out black IP men, or it man, the black it man, and the Bruce Leroy out of me if they keep on following this man. Leave this man alone. Leave that man alone when he is with his woman overseas. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Let me scroll back up, make sure I get everybody, such as Rico, my brother Rico. Salute to you being here this evening. Glad to see that you're here. We're gonna have a good one, guys. We got 54 in the building right now. Let me make sure I get everybody. Once again, shout out to LJ, the Southern Vegan, is in the building. What up to you, brother? What up, though? Let's scroll down a little bit further, and we got my brother Nick. Salute to you, and to the chat, brethren. Yes, sir. Good evening to all you guys out there. We got a fun show tonight, guys. Oh yeah, and the second woman that we're going to be looking at tonight is, remember that sister that went to Medellin and hustled that brother out of a meal, pretending that she was Afro-Colombian with the little Spanish that she had? We got an update on what took place. And she took that video down, and she explains legally when that brother found out what she did, and he got back to the States. You're gonna see what happened. Shout out to my brother Simple Logic in the building, as well as brother David representing. Salute to you as well, Dave. Salute to you as well. Glad to see you here. And my brother Jess Bond saying, Andrea, and chat family. Greetings. Good evening, folks. Good evening to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Shout out to my brother Ben. He said, yo, Dre, what's good? Glad to see that you're here, brother. Let me see if I can get that pronunciation. Loda Scholar. Shout out to you, brother. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Loda Scholar. Glad that you're here. Appreciate you being here. And you're going to have fun on this channel, brother. Yes, you are. Just as much fun as my brother, Big Brother in Life does. Yeah, we're going to have a good, That makes, on my beard, yes, sir. It's getting thick. I'm trying to get it to where it can go just straight across. I think that's a style that I'm trying to look for. But it has filled my beard in, bruh. Yes, it has. Yes, all you guys are trying to grow your beard, he just gave you the secret to it. I'm telling you, that stuff works magic. It works magic. I kid you not. This is only like 2 months, like a month and a half of growth. Crazy, right? And they say it takes the average beard before you really get the shape that you want. It's about 6 months to grow. Jumon is in the building, as well as my brother Nazarene of the Way. He say, not the sad violin music. Say it isn't so, Dre. Say it isn't so. Yeah, they get the sad violin music today. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little bit further. We got my brother Charles B being represented, as well as King James Jones. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate that, man. Once again, Simple Logic is in the building. And Top Notch Rocker, my boy, my dude. Shout out to them Florida boys. Yes, sir. Shout out to T-Brew. The Michigan boys in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with the Michigan men. You know how we do. And shout out to our Pistons. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am FF is in the building as well, gentlemen. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here. What up, though, brother? And Zeta is being represented. Hello, fellas. Hola, 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 hola. Just like my man would say, 0 milligram. Shout out to him as well. Let me scroll down. Got Barry Hamilton of the Hamilton family. Salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here this fine Monday evening. Shout out, Central in Ohio. Shout out to all you Ohio players. Roller coaster, roller. Shout out to Ohio players. My man Fearless, glad to see that you're here, brother. He say, Andre, let's do a show together. I emailed you. Okay, cool. I need to write that down and remind myself after to look at the email. I got a couple of emails to send out anyway. I got you, brother. I got you. That would be a good idea. Shout out to my man Style King in the building. Always styling, profiling. Salute to you. Salute as well. He says this. He said, we back for work. Yes, sir, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bronx in the building representing the NYC boys. He said, I'm happy to be here tonight. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here this evening. Lupe is representing. He said, just hit the thumbs up on Andrea's channel. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel. By the way, appreciate you, gentlemen. For all you guys that want to watch it from over there and support her channel, because we're live from Facebook, Andrea's channel, and Love Crossing Borders. I'm going to drop the link over to Andrea's channel. So if some of you guys want to watch it from over there, show her some love. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to Kevin King over there. Yamon's over there. Don, a.k.a. James. King James is over there. Shout out to all you guys that are over there watching from Andrea's channel as well. So you guys get a chance to see the same thing over here, but you support Andrea as well as subscribing to her channel. Let's scroll down. Oh, I pronounced it correctly. Shout out to Andrea. I'm glad I got it, man. I'm glad I got it. Bless my day, man. And my favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf, is in the building. He said, let's go. Get ready to rumble. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, man, I have been putting this one together for a few months. We're going to talk about this in a second. I actually asked this young lady to interview her. Like I said, her content was in the beginning, excellent content. Then she started veering off a little bit, but because she kept responding to the men that were in her comment section. And the brothers were telling her why, they were attacking her. But if you're a content creator, you got to realize you're going to get attacked. It is what it is. But instead of taking it out on the men there, she started taking it out on any man that had a passport for the most part. And that's when she went left. And that's when I was like, okay. And I'm trying to tell her, sis, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. But she kept on attacking me, and I was like, you ain't doing nothing but giving me receipts to use. You know that, right? But she kept on attacking me, and I was like, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get this one out of the way. She been here a year and a half. She actually think that she got the game on lock because she been here in Medellin let's give her 2 years. Been in Medellin for 2 years, and she thinks she could tell you men about Colombia. The crazy part is she followed you men, us men, to this country. Wasn't no females coming down here, a couple sisters here and there passing through. They saw you men going to Cartagena. You men going to Medellin. You men going to Bogota. You men going to Cali. That's when they came down here. These women didn't come down here on their own. They came down here following us. But they could deny it all they want. Nobody was down here. I've been here almost a decade. Some of you guys have been here for almost 20 years. Some of you guys have been here 5 years. These women weren't coming down here in masses the way that they do before us. Pookie and Ray Ray followed us down here. All the Pookies followed us down here. It was good men in all these countries. Remember, DR used to be a good island until Pookie and Ray Ray came. What about Thailand? Thailand was a good location until Pookie and Ray Ray followed y'all to Thailand. Philippines was excellent until Pookie and Ray Ray followed y'all to the Philippines. Kenya was great with them brothers that had already been down there in Kenya until Pookie and Ray Ray followed them to Kenya, followed them to Morocco, followed to Spain, followed to Portugal. Pookies, Ray Rays, and the Sistas have always been following us. So they can pretend like, no, we discovered this on our own. You must name one. Okay, Pookie. All you Pookie Ray Rays and all you dudes that be crying about somebody that's pocket watching you and all that stuff. Name one location you went to before us good men. I'll wait. All you dudes that like to throw money in the air. All you dudes that get scoped and robbed and drugged. Come on, tell us. Name one location you went to and then we good men came after you. It ain't a place on a planet that you embarrassing individuals went to before us good people went to. Same thing with you ladies. Name the location that you went to first and men decide to follow you there. You ain't got one. Now, us men can name several locations around the world that all of a sudden y'all popped up after we were there. Even the ladies in the military that were sent around the world, most of y'all didn't even relocate. Most of you women, as soon as your tour was over, you took your butt back home and had babies. So even you ex-military women didn't even stay out here like the men have. Yeah. This sister want to tell us, yes, Vaughn, she want to tell us about us. Shout out to my brother Brio in the building, salute to you as well as my brother Will in the building, Mr. William H. Money, that is. Yes, sir. Looks like I got every passport persona representing, as well as Zeta. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we got DJ Davis. DJ said, he said, question for you. How much would you say you need monthly to live there trying to get my VA disability? Okay. You know, I already wrote a book on this, so I did a lot of research in regards to this globally. You can live, and this is true, you can live in 60% of the planet on $2,500 to $3,000 a month. If you hit that $2,500 to $3,000 a month, you can live in the middle class to upper middle class in 60% of the planet. Stop thinking like an American, guys. I'm not talking to you, DJ. Stop thinking like an American for a split second and stop thinking like a tourist. I'm about to change the music real quick. That's a good question. And then we're going to get to the topic. As an American, it's true. If somebody told you $2,800 or $2,500 or $3,000, you can live in really, really nice areas, secure areas for your kids in another country. I mean, in the United States, you know, and I know that's almost impossible. Impossible. Right? The rest of the world is not set up like the United States. Even with the inflation rates that's taking place in the instability of the US dollar, you still can live in other countries in their best areas in many cases for $2,500 to $3,000 a month, easily. Now, what does that include? That includes your Airbnb. I'll show you how that works. I'm not talking about all you dudes is getting air. Now, there's a difference between the vacationer you and the relocator you. Remember this, gentlemen, this is very important. How the vacationer you spends on an Airbnb or an apartment is completely different than how the vacationer you looks for an Airbnb or an apartment. Don't trust what you spent as a vacationer. I'm gonna tell you something. I can't afford to live every month the way we live as vacationers when we go vacation places. It would be crazy for me to try to live that type of vacationer lifestyle. So whatever you spend as a vacationer, get that out your mind. Because most of us vacationers, no matter where we go, no matter where we're coming from, no matter what country, we're always overspending. I'm from Orlando, Tampa area. Orlando gets 22 million visitors every year to see Mickey Mouse. And I'm here to tell you, people overpay to see that damn mouse. They overpay to go through Disney. They overpay for the hotels and all the rest of that stuff because they trying to see Mickey Mouse, right? Universal Studios and all the rest of the location around there. So I know that even people that come to America get green gold. So don't calculate what you spend on average as a vacationer. I'm talking to you as a relocator. Now your mindset is different. As a relocator, now you're looking for something stable, a furnished apartment that you can rent, an Airbnb that you can negotiate. What do you mean by that, Andre? As a vacationer, you don't think about negotiating Airbnbs, do you? Ever. You just go ahead and pay for it. As a relocator, you could go, in most cases, to your Airbnb host and say, listen, I like it here. I'm thinking about staying here 6 months to a year. This is very common what I'm saying. How much would you charge me as my Airbnb host if I paid on a monthly basis directly to you outside of Airbnb? Now, directly to Airbnb as a vacationer for just 1 month, it might cost you $1,600. $1,000, some cases $2,000 directly to Airbnb for that same spot. But now you're talking directly to the host. This is very common. A lot of you vacationers don't know this. You relocators know exactly what I'm talking about. Well, the host say, you know, I like you. You've always been good tenant so far these past couple of weeks you've been here. Airbnb will charge you $1,600 for the month. You give me $1,000 or $800 every month for the next 6 months to a year. We got a deal. Give me $900. You like, oh, $900 for all this? Airbnb would have had you paying $1,600 to $2,000. But when you negotiate directly with the host, that price goes down. A lot of us got our first spots the exact same way I just told you guys. The exact same way. We didn't have to have a Colombian cellular yet or Colombian ID yet. We didn't have to have a Colombian bank account yet. We talked to our Airbnb host. You vacationers don't know that. So when I say get out of your vacation mode mindset as a vacationer, that you I froze for a second. I'm back. Looks like I'm back. Looked like I froze for a split second. Looks like I'm back. Oh, I'm going through Wi-Fi dances. I'm going through the Wi-Fi dance. Pardon me, guys. I'm going through the Wi-Fi dance tonight. It's going up and down for a second. Looks like it's better now. All you guys that are in Thailand, am I lying? Can you not live in a good area, a good life on $2,500 to $3,000 a month? I'm not talking about your entertainment. Vacationers focus on that all the time. I'm talking to you as a relocator. $2,500, and that includes your apartment or house, your utilities, your Wi-Fi, your cable, your food, your transportation, and emergency miscellaneous, because we all have emergencies. We're not talking about you buying your apartment yet. We're not talking about you coming in, you're buying all furniture like we did and Will and other guys have done. I'm just talking to you. You don't have no furniture. You need a place to stay in Thailand or the Philippines or Spain, Morocco, Egypt, Kenya, South Africa, Brazil, Colombia, Panama, Mexico. I'm naming off locations that $2,500 to $3,000 a month will take care of all that for you. And you'll live in some of the nicest areas. Well, what about in El Poblado in Medellin? Most dudes that are not vacationers are not living in El Poblado. The reason why El Poblado is so expensive now, because they rob you vacationers. I'll say that again. It's not because they rob us relocators, even though there are a few relocators that live in El Poblado in Medellin. For those that don't know, El Poblado ranks, y'all ready? This is a stat you can look up. El Poblado ranks in the top 3, if I'm not mistaken, number 1 most expensive neighborhood in all of South America. Some of y'all dudes paying $3,000 a month for an apartment in El Poblado. Some of you dudes are paying $2,500 a month for a 2-bedroom in El Poblado. Those who move to Medellin, no, I'm not living in El Poblado. Now, some of you guys that enjoy that, cool. But I know guys that have spent, I was just looking at the YouTube video, a white dude moved to Medellin. He has a 6-bedroom condo. I mean, crazy. But because it's on the outskirts of Medellin, he paying $4,500. But what he gets for $4,500 is almost a mansion for $4,500. What's my point in saying all that? When you guys go to El Poblado, you get gringo priced because you move and think like a vacationer. You can live in Medellin, even though prices are going up everywhere, and get a bang for your buck once you start thinking like a relocator. And that goes for all these cities and all this. I don't care. I don't care where. Paris. When you think like a vacationer in Paris, you're going to get got. But you can go to Paris and live a really good life for $3,000 a month. As long as you're not trying to be right next door to the Eiffel Tower or down the street from the Louvre Museum. You don't have to be in the hoods. I'm not talking about some broke area either. So that's what my response is to that question. That was a good question. That was a really good question. I don't have to get a chance to do a shout out to everybody all at once tonight, but I hope that helped out somebody. Shout out to Black Nubian in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada." He
said, "Andre, thanks for the video. I received it. I know a couple of you guys asked me for that video that I made with the Lasians, meaning the Latin and Latin and Black women. I mean, Latin and Asian women. We did that video a couple of days ago. If you're interested, getting a copy of that one, that whole montage, not the part of me doing commentary, not the 4-hour live stream, but that it's like 40 minutes of nothing but the Asian women. And if you want to get in other words, Latin and Asian women. So if you want to get a copy of that, I'll email it to you. Doesn't cost anything. I'm going to be putting it on the Patreon anyway. So all you got to do is just send me an email to my email address. send me an email and I'll send it out to you. I got a couple of guys that already reached out to me yesterday that I'm going to be sending you out your copy of that video. If you're a content creator or you know a content creator that would love to do a reaction of the Asians in what do we do? Asians in Peru, Asians in Colombia, Asians in Venezuela, the Asian and Brazilian mix. And then we did the Asian women that live in Guyana. So if you want a copy of that, just shoot me an email and I'll send it to you. And you'll get it from a site called WeTransfer. That's where I transfer my large videos from. WeTransfer. It looks like I'm glitching off and on this evening, but let's get started with the video. Let's get started with the video for tonight's topic. This is the sister that the single mother that's moved out, and this is not an attack on her tonight. Once again, this is not an attack on this woman. It is not an attack on single mothers. Shout out to all the single moms out there. But this is a scenario of, once again, a young woman. I think she's about 30, 31, 27, if not mistaken. I want you guys to realize that at the end of the day, that a lot of times people will come down here and they'll learn Spanish. Shout out to them. He said, Andre, did you send a copy to my email? I thought I did, Bobby. Bobby, do me a favor. Shoot me another email just in case. Shout out to my brother Abraham in the building. Should I negotiate for my Airbnb until? Yep, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, Abraham. If you plan on being in a city for this, I do it. I kid you not. This is how I would do it. True story. I would be in my Airbnb for a week to 2. Why? We're going to talk about this. This is a good point that I'm making. Y'all ready? Okay. You land in whatever city. You land in Phuket, Thailand. You land in Cali, Colombia. You land there. You got an Airbnb that you have paid for a week or 10 days, right? This is how we do it. If I plan on being in a city for at least 2 months, let's say that 2 months and beyond, I would first get that place for no more than 10 days. I'm going to say this again. You'll thank me for this. Get that place for no more than 7 to 10 days. Why? What do I always say? You're not just choosing a country, you're going to be choosing a city. Once you've chosen your city, you've got to choose which side of the city works best for you. If you're in Medellin and you get a spot in El Poblado for a month, you know you're paying arm and leg. Compared to just a few blocks away, next door, Lorelis, you get a bang for your buck, and you only a few blocks away. So why would you go ahead and pay for a month in El Poblado when Lorelis is right next door? So it's not just about choosing a country that you want to move to or the city that you want to move to, but it's also which side of the city. Some sides like El Poblado, very hilly. So you're going to be walking up and down hills in many cases. To whereas other areas, Lorelis is a little bit more flat land in Medellin compared to other parts. So you got to Envigado, all those. So you got to decide on, do I want to be in a hilly location of the city, or do I want to be in a flat area where I can walk and get, is it close enough to a gym? How far is the grocery store? You need to know the area. That's why I say don't get it for any more than 7 to 10 days. Because if it's on the side of a city that you don't like, after being there for about 5 or 6 days, you're like, okay, let me go look for another spot on the other side of the city that I found out that I really do like. So now you get that one for 7 to 10 days, and you talk to the Airbnb host. Why 7 to 10 days? For you to get to know that location in that city, and also for the landlord or your Airbnb host to get to know you. Americans, when you get off the plane, they think all of us are Pookie and Ray Ray. I don't care how old we are. They think we Pookie, Ray Ray, and Paw Paw. Why? Because Pookie, Ray Ray, and Paw Paw has come to these countries and made all of us look bad. Black Pookies and white Pookies. So this is not just a color thing. So Americans, when you get off the plane, you got to prove yourself. So if you think because you got a few dollars in your pocket, they're going to automatically say yes. A lot of people will say no, because you Americans will tear my spot up. And then I got to use the money that you gave me for repairs. So that person needs to trust you first before you say, hey, can I talk to you about something? So they've seen you for 7 to 10 days. You're a good dude. You ain't bringing in too many women in now. You know, you bring in a few, but you ain't embarrassing. You ain't got the music blasting, and you ain't been drugged. So you go talk to the Airbnb host, and they say, hey, how you doing, Andre? I'm doing great, man. Man, I like your place. I like the neighborhood. Can I talk to you about something? And I'm telling you something, guys. Public service announcement, just a commercial break. What I'm mentioning to you guys is very, very, very common for dudes that relocate. Don't think I'm giving you the hookup. I ain't giving you no hookup. I'm telling you something that I would have done anyway. Plenty of guys I know have done. Dudes that came down here to Cali did. I'm not telling you something that's like a secret underground thing. No, the only secret it is that you guys that are vacationers don't know this, but us relocators, we know this. Negotiate with your Airbnb host. You negotiate with your Airbnb host for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, or a year. Hey, I'm going to be here for 3 months, or I'm going to be here for 6 months, or I'm going to be here for 9 months. Hey, I want to be here for a year. How much would you charge me outside of the price of Airbnb? And then you can negotiate the price. And you say, you know, that's a good price. And so you start, and they set everything up, and you start paying them directly monthly. That's how that works. Why use an Airbnb, Dre? Why don't I just get me an apartment? If you get you an apartment and it's unfurnished, and you buy furniture and you don't like that side of the city, guess what you got to do? Move all that furniture to the other side of the city that you may be interested in. So don't go for furnished right out the gate. Don't go for unfurnished right out the gate. Go for you a furnished apartment, or go for your furnished Airbnb first. You will thank me a million times over. I know so many guys that fell in love with a city when they first came to that city. They started traveling around, and then they say, man, I like this other city better. Just imagine if they had gotten a deal on an unfurnished apartment, completely furnished it, but now they like the other city over there. So first thing you want to do is get you a furnished apartment. Once you know that that's the side of the city you want to be on, that's the city that you want to be in, the country that you want to be in, now you can start saying, I want to make a deal on give me a nice unfurnished home or unfurnished apartment, or buying a piece of property there, or whatever you want to do. That's how you do that. But don't run to a country, man. I'm telling you, get an unfurnished apartment because they had a good deal on it. Get you a furnished apartment. There's a lot of furnished apartments here in Colombia that you can get. A lot of furnished apartments, not just through Airbnb. I just said Airbnb for the initial, but you can get a bunch of furnished apartments down here all day long. But the fastest way to get a furnished apartment is by way of Airbnb, and then negotiating with your Airbnb host. Yep, that's another thing. Unfurnished apartment is hard to get as a new foreigner. Once you have a furnished apartment, that gives you time to open up your bank account here. It gives you time to get your cellular ID here. It gives you a chance to look around the neighborhood, see what type of neighborhood you want. He's absolutely correct. That's another reason why in many countries, you're not going to be able to get an unfurnished apartment as fast as you get a furnished apartment or an Airbnb, because you're new to that country. They're like, oh, how do we know you're not going to skip out? We could have rented it to so and so and so and so. Come to find out in 2 weeks, you don't even like this apartment or this area. So yes, me personally, I kid you not, true story. I would recommend don't even think about an unfurnished apartment for your first 6 months to a year in a new country. Don't even think about it. Don't consider it. I kid you not. I've seen T-Mac, am I lying? We have seen hundreds of guys change their mind on what city they want to be in or what country they want to be in. You had dudes that were swearing up and down about Rio. I love Rio. It's my favorite city. Got married to somebody in Salvador. Completely different city. Got married to somebody in Peru. Completely different country. Do not, I'm giving y'all the hookup. Look for a unfurnished apartment within your first 6 months to a year there, if you're not sure if that's the country you want to be in or the city you want to be in. Once you know that that's your country, like my brother Ronan travels, he know what country he wanted to be in. He know what city he wanted to be in. And with his girl's help and the family's help, he was able to find out what side of the city that he may have wanted to be in. He has a beautiful home. Shout out to Ronan Travelers. He didn't just rush out there. He took his time. So your best bet for your first 6 months to a year in another country, either negotiate an Airbnb or get you a furnished apartment. He said, Dre, does it work the same way if you visit, but you had to come back to the States and come back? Do you still negotiate with the host? Yes. I know plenty of dudes that work in the States. Bruh, y'all know me, my first apartment, 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, $325 a month, including all utilities in the suburbs here in Cali, Colombia. $325 a month when I came here and got my first place in 2018. Now I've been coming back and forth like since 2016. I'm still living in the States. But $325 including all utilities? Man, that's cigar and beer money. That's just cigar and beer money for real per month. I ain't smashing no chicks in the States because I'm on monk mode, so I ain't losing no date money. I had my spot in Colombia for almost a year and a half before I officially moved to Colombia in 2019, November 26th. So yes, you can have your spot. You be going back and forth, back. Hey, the funny part was I had my spot and I only had made it back within a year and a half. I probably made it back and forth maybe 5-6 times. So I wasn't even living there every day or every month. But the fact that I knew when I got off the plane, I didn't have to worry about if I had a spot to stay. I didn't have to worry about this, worry about that. Y'all do that. I didn't have to do all that. For $325 a month? Shh. Yep. Right before the nonsense kicked in. Absolutely correct. I kid you not. So yeah, even if you think that you're going to be living back in the States, but if you like that area, you like that city, you like that country, and you get a good deal on it, bruh, use the United States for what it is. Go to work. You are not going to be buying no Jordans anymore in the States. You ain't wasting your money on that. You ain't going to Beyonce and Jay-Z's concert tour anymore. Your season tickets are sold to whatever sporting event. Why? Because your real life is outside the United States. The money that you make And the time that you spend with your family, like your mom and grandma and all them, that's in the United States. Your boys talk about some, hey, we about to go to a motorcycle event. Not me, I'm done. You ain't going no more, Dre? No, I'm done. My bike riding days in the States are done, bro. I ain't putting no gas and no more gas tanks that I don't need to. The only gas tank I'm gonna put something in is a tank that's gonna take me to work and take me home. That was it. I wasn't spending nothing. Wasn't no club. And my Uncle Jeffrey can tell you. Ghostface can tell you, man, I wasn't spending money in the States on nothing. Now, as soon as I left the States, I'm partying like a rock star. But while I'm in the States, I focused on making sure it was all about making money, establishing myself, finding out what I need to do to get my Colombian visas and all that stuff. That's what I was focused on. I wasn't focused on the best of both worlds. I can live like I still live in America, and I can live like I live in Colombia. Nope. I used the United States to make money. That was it. I don't know what y'all think about it, but that was it. It was no more, no less. Chicks were trying to throw you the coochie? Yes, they were. And I wasn't taking none of it. I wasn't buying no condom. I wasn't doing nothing with them chicks in the States. If you horny, Dre, you better take it overseas. Because while you in the States, you better be as focused as the military. I'll say that again before we go to the topic. While I was in the States, I was as focused as you military brothers. I might as well have been, every time I went to the States, they might as well treated me like I was deployed because I wasn't messing with nothing in the States. They go get my money. I'm about to take my money overseas. You gonna get my energy. I'm taking my energy overseas. You ain't gonna get my mindset or my peace of mind. I ain't gonna be sitting there arguing with no chick in the United States. You know why? Because I'm going overseas. All my coworkers knew it. They knew. Dre gone. Let it be a holiday. While y'all sitting up there trying to barbecue, true story. While y'all trying to barbecue, cut turkeys, Halloween, anything that had to do with a holiday, I would add like 1 or 2 vacation days to it, and I'm on a plane. I'm gone. Martin Luther King Day, I'm gone. I'm adding a couple vacation days to it. I got a 3-day holiday. Don't let it be something that falls on a weekend or close to the weekend that's a holiday. That means I could just add a couple of days, and I got 5 days off, and I get to fly in on either an early flight on Monday morning before I got to go to work. And my job, the campus the college that I worked for was not far from the airport, like 20 minutes. Shh. I let y'all pretend like you want to relocate. You ain't trying to do what we do. Y'all ain't trying to do what T-Mac does. Y'all be talking, man. Y'all ain't trying to do what Jay Clyde has done, what Will has done, what Ronan Travel has done, what Check and Effect has done, what Ace Live has done, what Taylor Made Dreams has done, what my man Danny has done by spending 10 years in China, what Black Men's Travel has done, my man Aaron. Y'all ain't trying to do that. Y'all just be asking questions. Because if you serious, you're going to treat the United States for what it is. It's a corporation. Get your money, player. And your real life will be establishing yourself outside of the States. So just a short recap. Make sure you choose your country or countries, because some of y'all like several countries. The city or cities, and the best side of the city to live on. If you haven't made all 3 of those decisions, I'm telling you, you're going to take 2 steps back just to make those decisions. I've seen guys, man, swear preach the gospel of Colombia and are living happy lives in Brazil. That first year out of the country, man, you're going to be making some decisions. So don't throw yourself off. Yeah, I was right near the USF. I was at the college that I worked for was Ultimate Medical Academy, UMA. UMA is right down the street. Their campus is literally right down the street. It was a medical school right down the street from the airport. and like another 20 minutes was USF. Shout out to US. I got a USF hat in there right there. Yeah, BMT. Yeah, BMT. What Aaron did. Yes, sir. More to Life. Shout out More to Life. Man, More to Life has been out. That brother does not get the credit that he deserves. Shout out to Richie Mack over there in Thailand, in the Philippines, and Aaron Travelers. But More to Life has been in the Philippines. That brother, him and his wife have been in the Philippines forever. Make sure you subscribe to that brother's channel, man. He's a good dude. Yep, International Zoe. Absolutely correct. Austin is doing his thing, him and his lady. Yeah, so shout out to Pharaoh. Pharaoh say that's why most of us need to get our trade skills, this is true, while in the States. He said, I'm gonna be doing that and art hobbies, in art hobbies sale. Absolutely correct. Get your trade skills up. Get yourself to the point where you can get something online. Why you think Theo is helping us all with cloud engineering and AI? Somebody's gonna get hired for those jobs. Why not us? I'm gonna say this again. In 2026 and 2027, somebody's gonna get hired for those positions that's out there. Why not us? Why not us? That's how I look at it. Let's get started with the topic. Yep, shout out to Richie. Shout out to Richie, man. Yes, sir. Theme music. Yes, sir. Great question, guys. Great question. Let's not forget Andre Spence. He's done that too. Yeah, man. It took me, I kid you not, my initial 2015, 2016 desire to live outside the United States after traveling took me all the way till, think about it, from 2015, 16, all the way until November 26th of 2019 for it to completely come into fruition, even though I had an apartment here for $325 a month in a really nice area. $325 a month. My official day, like early 2018, my official day of relocating was in November the next year. So that's why I always mention to you guys, be patient with yourselves. Be patient with yourselves. You don't have to rush your relocating. Take your time. There are plenty of us that took 4, 5, 6, took Taylor Made Dreams 5 years. He went to DR, bought himself a piece of property right out the gate, but to officially get himself in order in the States and then officially move to DR, 5 years. Ace Live, 3 years. My man, Mr. Pro For You, I always mention this, to move to DR with his wonderful wife. They were together 7 years, back and forth, treating the United States as a business, getting his money, and then going back to DR. I mean, amazing couple. Their YouTube channel is Love, Purpose, and Passports. Shout out to Mr. Pro For You. So if you guys think what we did just was like overnight, 6 months, we're moving to, no, bro. Some of you guys don't realize. Thanks, Kenny. Some of you guys don't realize you are right on cue. Your timing is right on cue. And you're thinking to yourself like, man, I want to move now. No, bruh. If life is telling you you got another year, year and a half, 3 years, 4 years, 7 years, you are right on 10 years. You are right on track. Don't rush it. You can still visit these countries while it's taking you 10 years to officially move to the country. I'm gonna say this again. You can still visit the country and establish a life in that country before you officially move to that country. So don't stress yourself out, gentlemen. I'm telling you, you guys are right on track. World Explorer, shout out to you, brother. He says this. He says, I see that you're sporting the gray beard, my friend. He say, true. He say, move to Jumanji, thank you very much, to my partner's place. He said, we ended up in, I know who you are. Hamindi. I said Jumanji, Hamindi. Oh, okay, move to Hamindi. We ended up moving to Medellin 3 months later. Now in Rio Negro, 9 months later. You see what I'm saying? Perfect example of World Explorer. Just imagine if World Explorer had gotten an unfurnished apartment, bought a bunch of really nice furniture, and moved from Hamandi, which is right around here in Cali, which is a nice area. Then had to ship all that furniture to Medellin, and then had to ship it all the way to Rio Negro. Rio Negro. Just imagine that. So when we're talking about make sure you get your unfurnished spot first, get you a get you a furnished spot first. Get you a furnished spot first. It gives you time to look around and see what's available. Shout out to my brother in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to the MAB Experience. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. And the chat. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see MAB is here, man. Good dude. I'm an MAB fan. I've been an MAB fan for the longest time. When he did that rant on the beaches of DR, man, please. Some of y'all weren't even around in the travel space when he did that. When MAB, that's probably easily in the travel space. I never told MAB this. In the travel space, that's easily in my top 10 favorite videos of all time. Easily, you need to redrop that video. One of the things I used to tell Ace about doing, take some of his old videos and redrop them again. I'm telling you, that one, with the one where you said that you and your boys had planned to go to DR a year before, and as time went on, them dudes started dropping off, and you was like, F it, I'm going to DR. Boy, that rant, classic rant. Classic. I'm like, who is this young brother just snapping off? And it was so motivational for so many dudes that kind of like wait around for their boys. Like, if my boys don't go on that vacation, then I ain't gonna go. And MAB was like, bruh, go. Stop waiting for them Negroes because they ain't gonna go. Get your passport and live your life. It was one of those type of rants. And because MAB was so young at that time period when he did it, all the old heads was like, man, who is this young dude that's snapping off? I loved it, man. Loved it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother in the building. He said, thanks. He said, thanks, Dre. He said, I put all my vacation time in for October 8th for Thailand this year. He said, I've been there 3 times. That's exactly how you do it. 3 times over the past 3 years. He said, my plan is to take that month as if I let bingo. That's exactly why you get the Airbnbs or the hotels that are furnished. They give you the opportunity to experience it as if you're going to live there. That's what Airbnbs and furnished apartments do. That's probably my number one secret. It allows you, because it has a kitchen. Now you going to the grocery store, or your lady friend's going to the grocery store. She's cooking for you, or you cooking for yourself. You just feel, you're walking through your neighborhood. You feel like, what if I lived here in Thailand? What if I lived here in DR? That's what Airbnbs remind. Hotels remind you of this. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get your butt up out of here. Every day you're in a hotel room, hotels remind you ain't gonna stay here long. You got to go. That's what hotels remind you of. But Airbnbs always remind you that, hey, what if I lived in Medellin? What if I know where the grocery store is. I know how close my gym is located. I know, hey, I've got a few friends that I have drinks with now. You have a feeling of what if you live there. So he's doing it 100% correct. 100% correct. David says, is that in your package when you book consultations, Airbnb? Yeah, absolutely correct. I actually, in my Airbnbs, with my consultations, I actually have Airbnbs for each area of Cali. And then some guys will say, well, Dre, I'm not going to Cali. I'm going to a bed and Kia. No problem. I got Airbnbs for the best areas of bed and Kia because I got some dudes over there as well. Bogota, same thing. So I always do the Airbnbs, not just have one. Here's some Airbnbs for Medellin. Boom. No. I give you Airbnbs in certain areas of Medellin, and I show you, okay, this is that in this area. This area, I'll give you 4 more, and that. And that, in other words, I'm describing each area so you'll decide on which one works for you as far as getting the Airbnb, instead of just saying, well, here's some Airbnbs in Medellin, work it out. No, I don't do it like that, because I believe that the country that you choose is important, the city that you choose is important, and the side of the city that you choose to stay in is just as important. Importante. Yes, sir. He said, I appreciate that, Andre. He said, yeah, still jokes with me about that. He said, I'm not rich, I'm single. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get started with the video. Once again, here's the sister. Like I said, she's not an unattractive sister from the States. I believe she's between the age of 27 and early 30s. Single mom, been in Medellin for about a couple years. But she's trying to tell us about Colombia as if we have not been here before. So let's continue on. Let me move this out of the way. And shout out to you guys that support by way of PayPal this evening, Cash App, and Super Chats. We appreciate it. Let me move this out of the way. Banner. Shut that down. Bring this back. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. Let me make sure I got the banner correct. Okay, I got it right. As you see, it's scrolling at the bottom, PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. Let's get started with this one.
A lot of y'all on videos that have absolutely nothing to do with passport bros come on my videos all the time and make it a point to say things like my attraction, my looks. If I was a 10 in the United States, now I'm a 4, and I can't compete with local Colombian women, which that doesn't really bother me at all, because I'll be 1000% honest. I get more attention here than what I got in the United States, primarily because the men here aren't really afraid to shoot their shot. Also, when I go to places where there are American men, y'all also give me the same amount of attention that y'all were giving me in the United States. And I got...
Okay, before she goes any further, she says that we give them the same attention and Colombian men give her attention. Here's the question, guys. Here's the $1 million question. Y'all ready? What type of attention do these women like this usually get? She's not an unattractive young lady. What type of attention do women like this that are single mothers, attractive, normally get? They get the attention of men that just want to smash them. Whenever I hear women talk about, I get attention from men all the time. Baby, you do not get attention from husband-like men all the time. You do not get attention from quality men, Colombian or not, all the time. You get attention from men that want to slap it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no. Most of the time, most attractive women get a lot of attention, but most of your attention, whether it be online or offline, is just us trying to smash, boo. Bragging about attention. I don't know why women do that, why they brag about attention, not wanting to admit the fact that, baby, the only ones that's paying you attention for real is dudes that try to break that back in. Women don't want to admit, out of every 100 dudes, it might be 3 of us that want to take you serious. Let's throw a couple simps in there and maybe 10. So it'd be 7 simps, 3 good dudes that's probably serious about her. But the other 90, baby, we're just trying to F. We're just trying to run through you, boo. I'm sorry. Don't let the numbers fool you, because your DMs are full. Never think that your DMs are full of quality men that want to establish a home with you and start a business. Black love. It ain't them Negroes in there. It's Pookie and Ray Ray trying to hit on you. Anytime you see some dudes from the States hit on you, baby, we just see somebody we're trying to smash. We will marry a Colombiana, but baby, we will smash you. Don't you ever get men twisted when it comes to the type of attention that you get. These women got us effed up. They got us effed up. Absolutely correct. They're hitting quit attention. They think just because we'll run through them. He the one, girl, baby sister. Do you not realize all of us play like we the one? All of us gonna play like we gonna hang around a little bit. We might hang around for a month or 2 weeks, run through you. We might hang out for a couple hours and run through you. But we gonna be gentlemen. We're gonna be nice about it, but we gonna run through you, boo. Most men that most women meet on this planet are not 99% looking for a wife. Most men you ladies are gonna meet are dudes that's trying to run through. Trying to sit back and act like, yes, I get attention from you guys. I get it from Colombian men. Her speech is slurred. She's not directly looking at the camera. She mad because her PhD and stankery isn't winning overseas. And that's why a lot of women are mad. That, I kid you not, we're going to see that all throughout the night. Let me shut up. We're going to see that throughout the whole night. These sisters upset because they don't get the results that you men get.
A lot of attention in the United States. Let's be clear. So I'm not really bothered by those statements. I didn't come here and feel less than. I know how I look. Being attractive is being attractive, boo. You look good anywhere in the world. Nevertheless, a lot of y'all seem to be pressed by the fact that an American woman is in Colombia. You feel like I owe you an explanation more than I owed immigration when I came into this country. Y'all are more pressed than La Migra. Imagine that. So apparently y'all own Colombia and American women aren't free to move or travel. I guess that you think this is the Taliban or something like that, and that we have to give y'all permission and show y'all paperwork before we move around. Now, it used to be that y'all could get online and you could lie to the American people, to American men and women, because let's be clear, y'all sell men dreams. But it used to be that you could get on the internet and lie and say that women abroad were more fit, feminine, and friendly than us. Now, to your point, I'll give it to you. Women in other countries are slimmer. They're more in shape. My American sisters, we could do better. We could do better. In terms of feminine, I've come to learn that all feminine means is somebody that will let you have your way. Okay, that's it. Friendly, same thing. But the lie that y'all were...
She said that femininity and friendly women are defined by the fact that a woman will let us have our way. I'm here to tell you, the sister that we're looking at right here is a byproduct of some dude in the States she let have his way. She ended up with a shorty from letting some dude have his way. She think that she's talking about us, but notice who she's talking to. She's talking to us, but she's talking about the Colombian women. Just like they talk about the women in Thailand, in the Philippines, putting the women down. Every time you hear those women talk about, y'all go to those women in those third world countries, as if the women in other countries have no degrees, no education, no trade, no skills, no businesses, no decorum, no nothing, no ladylikeness, no class, no nothing. These ladies aren't putting us down as men. They are constantly putting their foot in their mouths, belittling the women who they're talking about. She's talking about the women in Medellin. Feminine is just when they let you have their way, let you have their way. Whatever you say goes. That's y'all definition of feminine. That's not our definition. We never said that. Men never said that about that being a definition of femininity. We know some masculine females that we can run through that aren't feminine. We know some women that show like they bossy. I'm Miss Boss, just like you, and we ran through them. Do you think how you talking to us is feminine? After you to let some dude have his way? Don't belittle women in other countries because don't nobody want y'all asses no more. If y'all want to be wanted, and I'm serious, if you want to be wanted other than your looks in sex, you might want to go back to the States for that. Because I'm telling you, first of all, let's be real. These Colombian dudes ain't got no money. So you make more money by currency exchange than the Colombian dudes. So for you to sit up here and say, and the Colombian man ain't got no problem with approaching, but you American, baby, you want money. You can pretend like I want love. You are a woman with a daughter in another country. You think you gonna marry a Colombian dude who's making on average $350 to $450 a month, and he gonna be able to take care of you and your daughter in Colombia on $450 a month. That's what you gonna marry, because this is the marriage pool in Colombia. You talking about these Colombian men, and I ain't talking about the Colombian men as far as their personality and all that, because they're some cool brothers. But what I'm saying is, you ladies from America like economics. Who the hell y'all talking to? You don't give a damn about how nice a Colombian man is. You want money at the end of the day. We don't care if he is sexing you down on a regular basis. At the end of the day, either you gonna spend some money or you gonna be looking for him to bring you money. So all that bragging about Colombian dudes, you talking about the handsome broke dudes? You talking about them dudes? You talking about the dudes that can dance salsa real good, but they ain't got no money to pay their bills with? You can't be hanging out with the Dominican dudes talking about some got to have a J-O-B if you want it. Bet you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't. I bet you don't play Beyonce's bills down. Bills. Can you pay my telemobile bills? Can you pay my automobile? You can't. I bet you don't play none of that down here to these Colombian men, to the men in Guyana or Ghana, Kenya. So all this bragging, like, yes, and I get American men. Baby, you get Pookie and Ray Ray, the same type of dudes that you was attracting to make sure that you had a child. Shout out to you and being in motherhood. I ain't hating on that. What I'm saying is the same type of dude that allowed you to take his daughter. Here we go. Y'all ready? This is a single mother, right? When I talk about people, kids, I'm talking about the father or the type of dude that she had a baby by. We're not talking about the kids, but I am talking about the father that she had a baby by. In order for any of us to, and T-Mac can attest to this, in order for any of us to take our children across international waters, this is a global agreement. This is not just a U.S. thing. There is paperwork and validation that has to be gotten before you and that child can get on a plane until the age of 16. The only way her and all these other single mothers that are taking these kids to other countries and moving to other countries is because you dads, or the type of dads or dudes that they had their babies by, was so deadbeat that they signed that paperwork. Girl, You want to take the baby out of the country? Go ahead. I ain't got to see y'all asses no more. You can go ahead. They signed that paperwork. They put that fingerprint right down there. Yes, you can take my daughter to Medellin. Y'all can live there forever. Yes, you can. You good dads wouldn't have never signed that damn paperwork to let your child or children fly to Thailand for the rest of their lives, and you rarely ever see them again. When you see a woman in another country with her kids to live, the question you need to ask, what was on the mind, or what type of father, what type of baby daddy did this sister have that signed the paperwork for her to let the little girl get on the plane? Because by international laws, you cannot take your child to any these women can take their kids to any state. They can't grab no passport and just fly to another country. They will stop her right then, right there. And in many cases, they will lock a mother or a father up for trying to sneak a child out of countries. They do not play that in international waters. So I asked, what type of baby daddy you got to where that Negro said you can have her? You can have her. You can take her to Medellin. I don't give a damn where you take her. Go on, take her. Chalupe says this. He said, me and my ex go to the notary after discussing travel plans to have a document notarized each summer for travel for that year. Only that year. Absolutely correct. If a woman, and I've seen this before, right? Because it was a reality show about the airports of Bogota, and women from Colombia would try to sneak their daughter or their son out of the country for a better life. I kid you not. I've seen those episodes where the women in Bogota, one woman lied about the thumbprint. And they were like, about the fingerprint of the father and the signature of the father. And they were like, that is not a male's signature. And that is not a male's thumbprint, ma'am. They grabbed the little girl and locked her ass up for human trafficking. You cannot, that's international, guys. That's not just Colombia. That's not just the United States, Canada, West. That is an international agreement to protect children. You can't do it in any country. So when I see, once again, single mothers with children in other countries, the first thing I say, what type of father was that you laid down with that was willing to sign off his child dang near forever? He's still going to be paying the child support. So it's not like it's going to get him cut off from child support. What type of man would still pay child support and would sign off never or barely seeing his child ever again? A Pookie and a Ray Ray. Not you good dads, a Pookie and a Ray Ray. So now we know what type of men, not talking about the children, what type of men that this sister attracts. That's my point. What type of men does she attract? We can only go by her track record in the States. And her track record in the States is that she gave birth to a child for a man that was willing to sign off. Dang near, if you're living in another country, you might as well sign off the parental rights, because you ain't gonna see your child for another 4 or 5 years probably. What type of dude are you laying down with that's willing to say yes to that? Because most of us men would have been like, hell no, you can't take my child to another country. What the hell wrong with you? To visit, yeah. To live? Most of us say, you ain't taking my baby girl, not my little baby girl. So why these women are sitting up here whining and crying about what we're doing? Process of elimination is showing what you do. Process of elimination, showing what you do. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Telling people was that y'all were coming overseas or coming to Latin America to find wives. And the reality of the matter is the wife material Colombians here want absolutely nothing to do with you.
Dating in the US versus dating in Colombia. In the US, dating feels tense. Everyone is trying not to care, not to show that they care about the other person, not to look too desperate. But in Colombia, it's the opposite. Women smile, they flirt with you, they touch your arms, call you papacito, they call you cariño. It's normal. Men don't realize how much they were missing that until they experience it.
First time I saw ya, knew you were the one. Walking by so beautiful, girl. You move like a song, I can't explain it. Your melody singing, it hit me so hard. You got me feeling like I've been dreaming. So make me, oh baby, you're amazing. In every way, every night and day. Oh baby, you're amazing. Got me in the daze. Wanna ride with me? I'm so caught up with you. Oh la la la, oh la la la, la la la. Oh baby, you're oh la la la, oh la la la, oh la la la. Oh baby, you're amazing. Girl, you can have it. I'm giving it all. We see the word and I'll take you wherever. Past London, New York. It don't really matter. I just wanna have ya. Your magic is strong. You got me feeling like I've been dreaming. So don't wake me up. Oh baby, you're amazing. In every way, every night and day. First time I saw ya, knew you were the one. Walking by so beautiful, girl. You moved like a song.
Dating in the US versus dating in Colombia. In the US, dating feels tense. Everyone is trying not to care, not to show that they care about the other person, not to look too desperate. But in Colombia, it's the opposite. Women smile, they flirt with you, they touch your arms, call you papacito, they call you cariño. It's normal. Men don't realize how much they were missing that until they experience it.
Colombian women see foreigner men as a different and exotic. That's so true because obviously you don't see those features here, of course. You don't see the height sometimes because you know that you guys, Americans, guys, you can tell he's from the States because you guys are big bodies, you know, really tall, you know, big. It's really excited to see different stuff, different things, different people. So it's exciting. And even though in another thing, when you're trying to speak Espanol, that's exciting too. Like at least you try it, we sound like really sexy. It's really exciting. It's different compared to the Menor culture.
Is it worth it? It's worth it. If you're strong enough.
Y'all are messing with prostitutes.
You see what she said about us and the women that we date and the women that I know, right? and the women that we marry, they said that we told them we were coming to Colombia or to these other countries to look for wives. Can we get something clear to all you guys that are plantation bros that still stuck on the plantation, that follow our content that travels? We never told y'all a damn thing. We just got on planes and left. I'm gonna say this again. Women back on the plantation, we ain't never told y'all nothing. I don't know why y'all keep telling these barefaced lies. Y'all told us y'all was leaving to go get what? We didn't tell y'all nothing. We just got on planes silently, and all of a sudden y'all start noticing there's a lot of brothers that's missing. And if we wouldn't have put anything on social media, you really wouldn't have heard from us. And when we did go to social media, we were doing videos for men. Hey, I'm in DR, bro. Y'all might want to come check out DR. Hey, I'm in the Philippines, bro. Y'all might want to check out Philippines. We didn't tell y'all nothing. All you dudes that want to claim that y'all said y'all was going to get wives. When did we say that? Show us footage. We always got receipts on y'all, but y'all ain't never got receipts on us. Y'all always claim that we said something, that we did something, that we're doing something. But you ain't never bring no receipts. Sis, if you're going to talk about that we messing with the ladies of the night, and that's all we deal with, and we only mess with that, I just brought receipts of married men that are married to Colombianas. You just said that we don't get married. I just brought receipts. Then you call our women ladies of the night. Where's your receipts? I see y'all all the time. You think that every time you see us walking with a woman, that's a pay for play. Every time. You know why? Because you assume it, and we never said a damn word to y'all. And here's the other kicker that hurts y'all. We still don't tell y'all nothing. Y'all only know what we show y'all on social media. If we don't show it to you on social media, you don't know a damn thing about what we do here in these countries. Nothing. Nothing. You don't know what you're talking about. You just repeating that BS that you hear people back on the plantation say. It's amazing how many of y'all on the plantation are pissed. You are stuck on the United Plantation of America. You could move around in these countries just as easily as we can. Some of y'all on the plantations got way more money and connections than many of us. The only difference is we got the balls to do it. So all this assumption that, yeah, y'all said this, we didn't say a dang word to none of y'all. So you brothers that's back in the States, we ain't never said nothing to y'all. We don't care about what y'all have to think. Y'all in the States. All you sisters back in the States, white folks back in the States, politicians back in the States, all you people back in the States, get it right. We never said one single word to any of y'all. 90% of our videos were to people that thought like and think like us. We don't give a damn about what's going on the plantation. I'm gonna tell that again. For all you dudes that want to relocate to another country, you ready for this? One of the greatest gifts God gonna give you is the freedom from giving a damn about what them people back on the plantation gotta say about you. I kid you not. There are white boys that feel free that they ain't gotta be stuck up under white boys no more. There are Latin dudes that are free that they ain't gotta be stuck up under them American Latin acting like they white people no more. There are brothers like me that are so glad they ain't got to deal with, they weren't around for that FBA BS. We're so glad we were. If y'all think that we feel like we missing something in the United States, I wish y'all was back in the United States. No, it ain't nothing about y'all that we miss. That US behavior, we love our country. Because I know how y'all like to take our words and twist it. Y'all must don't love the United States. Why? Because we wouldn't tolerate hanging out with y'all no more. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a little shiny nose. And if you ever saw him, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeers used to laugh and call him names. They wouldn't let poor Rudolph play in any reindeer games. And Rudolph told y'all, fuck y'all and your games. He flew off. There are some of us that done playing y'all reindeer games. We ain't gonna play your games with the LGBTQ. We ain't gonna play these FBA games, whether this is African American, this is black, this is a Negro, is this African dude really an American dude? No, he not black. No, the Caribbean dudes. We ain't around for that bullshit. So all you plantation people, we feel free. There are white boys just like, am I a redneck? Am I a rich white boy? Am I part of the white supremacy movement? Am I part am I benefiting for white supremacy? There are white boys just like, you know what? I got flip-flops, I got sandals, and I got a reservation for a hostel. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Fuck trying to hang people. Fuck trying to be like, yes, we white people control all the courts. Fuck trying to deal with, we're white, we need corporations, we need more white babies. It's white people that have got on planes and said, fuck having more white babies, I'm traveling. There are those of us that do not, there are Latin people that's like, I'm traveling. I don't give a fuck trying to be like the white man. Me no negro, me no black, me no black. There's some Latin people that's like, you know what? Fuck doing all that me no black bullshit. Me no not staying there. I'm off this plantation. I'm off this plantation. I'm about to play these damn reindeer games with you people. And so when it comes to y'all said, y'all go, we ain't say none of that shit. Stop putting stuff in our mouths. Now, are a bunch of us out here in good relationships that aren't even married? Yes. Is it some of us in good relationships with women in several countries? Hell yeah. Are some of us married? Yeah. Some of us got kids? Yeah. But we ain't never tell y'all our business. Y'all just assuming what we do. If we don't show you, you don't know a damn thing about us. So just because you done hopped your little high yellow ass to Medellin does not mean that you know us. Stop assuming about men that don't want to mess with you. Though. Here's what you do, sister. Make videos about them Negroes back in the States that ran through you and did your life wrong. Make videos about them. But as for us, we ain't ran through you. That's the funny part. Y'all, you ladies that got these passports and following us, you follow us as if we used to fuck you. As if we your ex-man and you was chasing us behind you. We ain't slept with none of y'all. All you females in Cartagena that be following us, we ain't fucked none of y'all. You ain't got no track record of our condoms in you. Y'all so adamant, so passionate, so hungry because you back on the plantation, miserable, the prices, the food, the medical system, the police brutality, the economic system, how it's set up against your people. I understand why y'all back on the plantation bitter as hell, because if I was stuck there on that plantation known as the United Snakes of America, my ass would be bitter along with you. So I understand, I get it. But to be following us from city to city to city, making videos about us. Yeah, look at the passport bros. Look at the blue book gentlemen. Look at the black expats. Look at your goddamn mirror. That's what you need to be looking at. Looking into the mirror and improving your life instead of following us. Find your own damn countries to go to. Find your own cities to go to. Always following us somewhere, then you want to criticize the dudes. Y'all said y'all was looking for wives. We ain't say a goddamn word. We ain't never told y'all shit. Nothing. Y'all just assume. And we're tired of you going behind our back. The women in other countries are tired of you criticizing them, putting them down, talking about them like they're things and they're animals. Yeah, they going for those women in those third world countries that are so impoverished that those women don't have a choice. What? But don't nobody need to talk about you getting smashed with bamboos on a raft, mud all up in between your legs. We don't need to talk about that, huh? We ain't talking about how y'all going to Guyana and getting beat on and deleted on. We ain't talking about that, right? We don't talk about that. We ain't talking about how Essence Magazine told black women in an article to run to Portugal to get you some of them African brothers in the country of Portugal and Europe. We ain't gonna talk about that. We gonna talk about the fact that the passport bros said that they going to get wives. We ain't never told y'all that. Who the hell getting on the plane? I'm going to find a wife. Ain't nobody said that. Dudes are now saying, yeah, you know what? I ain't get married in the States. They are saying that now out loud. I ain't getting married here. I ain't marrying no American woman. Yeah, they're saying that out loud. But nobody is saying here, I'm about to get on the plane. Why? I'm about to go find a wife. Nobody said that bullshit. Like your mama used to say, if you're gonna lie, get your lie right. If you're gonna lie, get your lie right. Bitter because don't nobody else want to deal with y'all. So y'all want to take it out on everybody else. Pharaoh says this, her speak, we read that one, shout out to Pharaoh. David says, he say, Dre, enough is enough. You got to call Big Shirley and tell her another bitter black woman talking tough. She got to run that fade for real. Got to run that fade, protect them Latinas. Seriously, man. But then this the funny part. This the same sister that would talk about how she got Latina friends. Well, I've got Latina friends here in Colombia. You sound just like a white person that claims I'm not a racist because I got black people in my family, so I can't be a racist. I can't be talking down to Latina women because I got Latina friends. You sound just like them white folks. You sound just like them white folks. Jordan says this. Shout out to Jordan Anthony being in the building. Jordan said this. He said, people here just can't fathom that people in general are more pleasing to be around overseas. That's an excellent point. Let alone the women. Absolutely correct. I like what you said earlier, T-Mac, by the way, your comment when it came to Colombian men might not have a bunch of money, but they keep their hair cut and they keep their clothes ironed. They stay well groomed. That's absolutely correct. Shout out to the Colombian and all these other men in South and Central America. NBA says this. He say, notice no brothers are asking them why they aren't going to Europe or Africa. We don't care what they do. Just do you. That's an excellent point. We do not make videos on what they said that they were going to do. Y'all said y'all was going to another country to find a man. Ain't no videos on that. We don't care. Y'all said y'all was going to take you and your 3 kids to Thailand and build a new. We don't care. We don't care if you get ran through on the bamboo raft or on the other side of Jamaica in the ocean. We don't care. That's why you never see any my man MAB is absolutely correct. We do not care what you ladies do. Why do you keep coming out these videos on what we do? The only time we sit up there with like an interest, like some popcorn in our hand, like, what? A passport sis got locked up? That's the only time that we be like, wow. But like on a regular basis, we don't care what y'all do. Never have. And this is going to hurt your feelings. Never will. Never will. Well, I got these passport bros and these men. First of all, everybody's not a passport bro. Let it go. Let it go. Every time somebody does something to you, a Pookie goes in your comment, that got to be a passport bro. Did he say that? Did they say that? Oh, they didn't? You just talking to be talking. Boy, it must be nice to be high yellow because I don't know nothing about that life. Must be nice to be light-skinned, pretty girl in the States to where you can just talk any way you want to. Well, baby, I got news for you. Here's the sad part. You are no longer in the States. Let's continue on the video. I'm going to shut up for a minute, let you guys enjoy the video because this is just crazy. But you know, every time she said something, I was coming with receipts. Let's bring that beat back a little bit.
Started to see different stuff, different things, different people. So it's exciting. And even though, in another thing, when you're trying to speak Espanol, that's exciting too. Like at least you try it, which sounds like it's really sexy. It's really exciting. It's different compared to the menor culture.
Is it worth it? Oh, yeah, it's worth it. If you're strong enough.
Y'all are messing with prostitutes. And y'all expect American women to compete with prostitutes when the difference between a prostitute and a non-working girl is the prostitute needs your money. So if I don't need your money, why would I compete with a prostitute? Furthermore, I see how y'all are down
American
here treating.
Women don't need your money. She's right. But they'll use your money.
Fit, feminine, and friendly. Y'all are impregnating them and either abandoning the children or forcing them to get, unalive their children. Y'all will sleep with her, then go sleep with another woman, travel through all these countries. Y'all got a girlfriend in each country, laying hands on them. They're having to call the police on y'all. Y'all over here stalking them. So if fit, feminine, and friendly is getting prostitutes, and y'all expect American women to compete with prostitutes when the difference between a prostitute and a non-working girl is the prostitute needs your money. So if I don't need your money, why would I compete with a prostitute? Furthermore, I see how y'all are down here treating.
She sees. She's been here for a year and a half. And suddenly, like Christopher Columbus, she discovers something. Forget about all the men and women that have been coming down here for the longest that ain't never talked like this. All of a sudden, when she comes down, everybody can see the truth now. Why, thank you, sister, for seeing all this. She sees.
Fit, feminine, and friendly. Y'all are impregnating them and either abandoning the children or forcing them to get, unalive their children. Y'all will sleep with her, then go.
Now notice this. Let's let her talk. She said that y'all are sleeping with the women, getting them pregnant, forcing them, a foreigner, forcing them to unalive the child.
With another woman, travel through all these countries. Y'all got a girlfriend in each country, laying hands on them. They're having to call the police on y'all.
They're calling the police on us. Wow. They're calling the police.
Here stalking them. So if fit, feminine, and friendly is getting dragged through the mud and taken up and through there, why do you think American women would be enticed to compete with that? What do we have to gain for that?
Okay, before we hear what the brother has to say, because she said American women. Wow. I didn't know we were doing all that. I didn't know that we were having just all these kids and abandoning these kids. I didn't know that by force. What y'all got machetes or something, guys? You guys that travel, you by force making them unalive the children. I didn't know. I didn't know that we were doing all this madness. And having a woman in different countries Where's that illegal? If you listen closely to what she said, did she not just describe the type of men that she probably date and many women like her date in the States? Abusive, don't want to take responsibility for their children. Once again, like I said, she wouldn't have been able to bring her child to Colombia if the father had not signed off for her to do that. So men that don't want to be responsible for their children, that's what she has. She didn't describe us. This sister just described her pain. Don't take personal what she just said. You got a woman over here and a woman over there. I bet you she got a baby. Her baby father got more than one kid. You got a woman over here, a woman over there. I bet you that's why she's not married to the baby father back in the States. Because he wouldn't do right. Because if he did right, they would be together, whether it be here or another country. All she did was project. That was it. Any of us who are here in Colombia know this. This is the crazy part. If anything that she said was true, it would be all over Colombian TikTok, all over Colombian news, all over Colombian Instagram. Colombia is a country. I don't know how all the other countries are. This country has no secrets. I don't care if it's a small incident at 3 o'clock in the morning in a small town. Bruh, by the time 1:15 in the afternoon hit, whatever happened is all over social media in Colombia. I don't care what happens. This country has very little secrets. If any of us had ever been known in masses to put our hands on Colombian women, you know how many Colombian men would have been tearing up American dudes every time they saw one? Get them, there's one of those Americans. We all know that this is a country of street justice. Am I lying? If they would have saw any of us smacking around one of their local women and they found out about it, we know Colombians come with street justice if they don't come with nothing. People will run out of their houses and beat you down. This is a country of, it ain't like the United States. I'm calling the police. This Colombians ain't got no time for that. Colombians will run out of their house and everybody gonna beat you down. Where's the news headline for that? She said that we out here beating on women in these other countries. Where's the news headline for that? Baby, you talking, but you ain't got no receipts. All you doing is talking about what dudes on the plantation was doing to you and your homegirls. That's all you talking about. What men back on the plantation are doing to you and women like you, and you trying to project your brokenness on us. And we ain't falling for it. We are not falling for it.
Y'all over here stalking them. So if fit, feminine, and friendly is getting dragged through the mud and taken up and through there, why do you think American women would be enticed to compete with that?
Because you can't. That's why you're not competing, because you're no competition. How you go, bruh? This how crazy she sounds. This how crazy this woman sounds right here. Why should we compete with that? You can't compete with nothing. You are with prostitutes. There are prostitutes that treat their clients better than you treat your husbands back in the States, ladies. There are pay for play that treat their men treat their clients better than you women, many of the women back in the States, back in UK. You can't compete. You can't compete with the good Colombianas. We're just saying that you can't even compete with pay for play. Just imagine talking about American women trying to compete with the good Brazilian women, with the good women in Thailand, with the good women in Japan. Man, you are no competition. That's like the 96 Bulls going against your favorite high school team. I don't care how good your favorite high school team was. They were not going to beat the 96 Bulls. That's the difference. You are no competition. I don't know why y'all think that y'all want us to compete. Baby, don't. Go home, tell your friends back in the States, we are not going to compete. We don't want you to. Let the women on the plantation compete. But as for us men who travel, baby, we could care less if you compete or not. We don't even mess with y'all. We don't even notice y'all. We see y'all, we walk on the other side of the mall. We see y'all, we cross the street. Tell me I'm lying. Most of the dudes, and I mean this, most of the dudes that mess with sisters that come from the States, I find is like 3 types. And it's not a put down. Y'all ready? I'm gonna say this again because I know y'all dudes sensitive. It's not a put down. First group, the Pookie Ray Ray simps. You come to other countries with a pocket full of money, you don't care who you impress. Whether it's a local or American woman, you're going to throw your money in the air. You're going to do this. You're going to be trying to impress her. It don't matter who she is. This sister was right. I give her this. She was right. Even you American dudes be trying to get her coochie. Because you Pookie and Ray Ray simps, you will try to sleep with anything. And don't be talk about some, Andre, you just trying to police another man. No, I'm not. I'm just saying who I notice in my almost decades of being here. I notice the type of dudes that be in American women face. First group is the dudes that'll just spend money on anybody. And I ain't lying. I'm not making stuff up on you. You Pookie and Ray Ray simps, you move like that. You be up in the foreign women face and you be up in the American women face. You be in the UK woman face knowing she don't care nothing about you. You be in the American woman face knowing she don't care nothing about you. But just so you can flex, you do it. So stop acting like I'm making something up. Number 2 group, the Afro brothers and sisters. The pro-black brothers that come down here. And I want to introduce you to the black side of Colombia. Shout out to you dudes. I am not a hater. I want to introduce the sisters to the sisters and the brothers to the brothers and the oneness of love throughout the universe. And I ain't hating, but I'm acknowledge that you exist. I am not hating. I acknowledge you exist. And then the third group is kind of like the Pookies and the Ray Ray type group that hang out with the sisters from the States. You don't know no better. If sisters from the States didn't know English, you wouldn't even talk to them. If those sisters were not English speakers, which makes you feel a little bit more comfortable with trying to get the coochie while you're in the Philippines, while you're in South Africa, while you're in Peru. If that sister could not speak English, you wouldn't have given her 30 seconds of your time. One of the number one reasons why you try to get the coochie from her, because you feel safer or more comfortable because she's an English speaker. Not because she's a sister from the States. Nope. Not because she can relate to me and I can relate to her. Nope. You got on the plane to get away from them sisters. Them relatable, so-called relatable sisters. We can relate to each other because of the struggle. You got on the plane to go to another country. So stop acting like you still in the States hanging out with the relatable sisters. No, the only reason that you even allowed yourself to get comfortable with a lot of women from the States is because they speak English, you speak English, you both come from the States. And so now you feel a little bit more comfortable and a little bit wilder and a little bit more free because of the connection of linguistics. Other than that, if she did not speak English, your black ass would not be walking up on a lot of them sisters that y'all be walking up on. Let her had been speaking French. That same sister who you in her face, you wouldn't said a damn word to her. Number 3 is you comfortable dudes. They remind you of the comfort zone back on the plantation. Wow, a plantation sister, wow. Wow. Hey, sister, how you doing? Hey, sister, I'm over here. I'm a brother from the States over here. See, I got my New York Yankee hat on. I got my Atlanta hat on. I got my Detroit hat on. I got my LA Dodger hat on. Hey, sister, you motherfuckers be so thirsty to get the sisters' attention. I'm going to look out for my black queens while they down here. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to look out. Bruh, if them so-called black queens did not speak English, you wouldn't have said a damn word to them. You can't say they find it in the local women, but you all up in the face of American women in Brazil, all in the face of American women in Colombia, in Portugal, in Kenya. Soon as you find out that somebody that speaks English like you all up in her fucking face. But let her have speak another language. You wouldn't have said a goddamn word to her. So stop acting like, yeah, I'm down with my sisters. I'm just trying to protect my sisters. Negro, no. It's because she know English and your black ass know English and it's comfortable. And you don't want to be uncomfortable your whole trip in another country. So that's why these women like this one still get a chance to get your money and to make you look stupid because you either a Pookie and a Ray Ray that like to throw money in the air, a simp. 2, you either one of them pro-Afro-centric brothers, bring black love together around the world type of brothers, which is cool. Or you just one of them brothers that can't stand being on a whole trip uncomfortable and learning a whole new language and a whole new culture. So your scary ass run directly to the first sisters that you come across. You don't care how big they are, how small they are. Oh my God, somebody that speaks English. Let me run my ass over there. And y'all think we don't never notice it. That's the funny part. Y'all think all these years ain't nobody noticed. The only reason y'all get up in sisters' faces is because they know English and they come from the same areas. You comfortable motherfuckers. My experience in other countries gonna be uncomfortable. I expect it. I expect to be uncomfortable until it gets comfortable. Some of you dudes don't want to be uncomfortable. But you would get your ass on a plane and fly all the way over here, spend all that flight money just to be up under some sisters. The fuck wrong with y'all? This is the funny part. And you got all these Afro-Colombian sisters that you could have been with. But you ain't up under the Afro-Colombian sisters. Not the way that you all up under them black sisters when you see them coming from the States. You will keep your ass up under them, won't you? Just because they know English. And stop me when I'm lying. Andre, you don't know what you're talking about? Negro, please. If that woman did not know English, you wouldn't say a goddamn word to her. You wouldn't say nothing. You wouldn't even glance her way. You wouldn't be hollering at big girls from the States. You would be trying to get some stateside cooch. If you knew that chick didn't know no English, the hell up out of here. Y'all funny with it. Y'all funny. But what MAB said, notice the brothers are asking them why they aren't going to Europe or Africa. We don't care what they do. Just do you, boo. Just do you. David says this, we got receipts. There was a sister from Guyana who literally just got deleted. I remember that story, sadly. Her boyfriend, deleted by her boyfriend because she thought he cheated I don't know what these single mothers are talking about. Absolutely correct. Style King says this. Shout out to you guys. He said, I was just in an Argentina restaurant in Chippy Choppy, my favorite restaurant. And 2 Black American women refused to pay for that's the restaurant where I asked my wife to marry me. I know it's a really nice restaurant. I know the whole staff there. Andrea laughed at me one time. We were in the restaurant. We were having sangrias and just chilling, right? We had just finished eating. We see 2 big ass sisters come wobbling their ass off in there. And I kid you not, true story. Andrea looks up. She see these women with the neon fishnet dresses on, right? I'm looking at all the Colombian women head just pop up, and I'm looking like, I dropped my head down. Andrea said, there go your people. Hey, Andre, there go your people. You better get your people. There go your girl, your homegirls. I said, me no speak no English. Me no Americano. Seriously, it was embarrassing, dude. And you couldn't tell them sisters nothing. They rolled off. I think it was 2 sisters and a brother. And they had them bright pink neon dresses on and bright pink, the green neon on. And I'll never forget that. And I said, dang, sisters, y'all making us look bad. And first thing Andrea said, there go your people. There go your people over there. Because, you know, Colombians ain't known for pointing with their hands. They don't do this. They go your people. Right over there, Dre. There go your people. She hit me with the Colombian point in the Argentina restaurant, man. And they man, if you ever want some good food, man, those Argentinian restaurants. Yep, you are not lying, brother. 2 Black women refused to pay for their meals, and the waitress asked me to make them pay. I'm so glad I wasn't there.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Hey, that's how I felt. Your rent is due 22. Shout out to you, man. Hey, that's how I felt. I'm not black. When them sisters came through that restaurant, I was like, oh shit.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
I kid you not. That's exactly how I felt. He said they damn near broke. He said, damn, they broke the shame. He said, but passport bros are broke. He said Philippines do I didn't see that makes you just know how close the Philippines and the Latin community is. There's a lot of gestures that in language, because I did know part of Philippine language is Spanish. But I didn't know that they had some of the same gestures too. Andre, like, they were your people. I'm like, damn, who am I to like? Yep, they have the Colombian beef, U.S. beef, Argentinian beef. Absolutely correct. He said you don't have to pay a lot. Absolutely excellent restaurant. Chippy Choppy is the mall that's like not far from here in Cali, Colombia. Just in case you guys were wondering, well, what does it mean, Chippy Choppy in the mall? And they have really fancy restaurants in there as well. And this is one of them. Let's continue on with the video. Let me shut up for a minute.
What do we have to gain for that?
Men keeps it real about modern women. The American woman mindset is altered, skewed. It's bad for business. It's bad for marriage. It's bad for life. Why is that? Because the modern day woman is very masculine. Society and the feminists have skewed and altered the matrix into having women believe, get a good education and a good job and you don't need a man. And you're seeing the percentages and the numbers and the statistics go up. More and more people are single and less birth rates are happening in America. And men are tired of it. So what's happening now, men are being passed passports and going overseas to find a woman, and American women are upset and sideways about it. Number one response is, they can't handle us. And for once in your life, you're correct. They can't. Nobody else can handle you. And on top of that, nobody else wants to handle you. When a woman says this, nobody can handle me. That's why they're doing it. They're mad, they're bitter. It's the outcome that you want. Because if you're a woman that says you don't need a man, then you have no business commenting on this video and disagreeing with me.
Ladies, I do agree. We can be in better shape in the United States. We can have a more friendly disposition. That doesn't mean that you be weak, and doesn't mean that you self and you work on yourself all for some lost and confused, less-filled individual to come to tear you down and your self-esteem down and everything that you built down.
You ain't eating at all. So that's why I don't take anything most women say serious, because they part of the problem. You help contribute to these problems every day that they like to complain about. So miss me with it.
Let's keep it a buck. A lot of women are the problem in their relationship too. Understand what I'm saying? A lot of the relationships don't work out because of the woman as well. All right, it ain't just the man. Now, some women do not want to admit that. You see what I'm saying? They want to put all the blame on the man. The whole time you want that man to change when you didn't make change in yourself. You see what I'm saying? You're not perfect, baby. It's things he don't like about you, just like it's things like about him. So if y'all came together and worked together and got through the things together, maybe you all would last. And us as women won't have to continuously go through different relationships. It's called taking accountability and stop putting the blame all on that one person. Understand what I'm saying? Now, it is times where it can just be that person, but I'm talking about when you get in a relationship, you get another relationship, another relationship, and ain't none of them going well, and it's like, damn, all the relationships was because of that man, and that man. None of that had nothing to do with you. Baby, you might be too masculine for the goddamn man, if we're being honest. You see what I'm saying? You might be showing your softer side. You know what I'm saying? You might not be caring to that man like he needs you to be. You might not be being the woman that you need to be for him to be great. Baby, shit, you heard it here first. Yeah.
A woman would be in a long-lasting relationship for 20 years with a man, right? Mm-hmm. Cheating and get back out here in the dating field and be dating a married nigga. What sense that make?
That's deep, because that is how it go.
What sense that make? You should have kept your nigga.
She should have. But she's a part of the problem. That woman that you speak of, she's a part of the problem. Women are the problem. Because how we sit up here and say they are. We sit up here and say men ain't shit, but who they cheating with? They're cheating with the women. If women was to close their legs and stop giving these dogs treats that you
why they gotta be dogs?
Because that's what women say, that men are, I don't think that all men are dogs, but they say men are dogs. So we reward these same dogs with treats. We know that they want vagina, but that's what we give them. Oh, you ain't shit, but here you go, here go a treat. It's weird. Contradicting is stupid. I think if we all just really at the reality, stop accepting what does not have to be accepted, this all can be recreated if everybody did their part. But be a woman cheating with a married man and then turn around and say men ain't shit, baby, you are a part of the problem. You are the problem.
So you haven't gone out abroad, you haven't traveled, you haven't met women outside of America, you are eating dog food and you're paying filet mignon prices. I will never marry an American woman, ever. You can bet your fucking last cent on that. I am 100% marrying a foreign woman. I just got to choose which one.
And I'm just going to marry someone that's not from America. Reason being is countries overseas have seemed to do a better job at preserving their culture and sticking to the core values. So much so that if you're looking for a long-term partner, someone that you're actually going to marry, be the mother of your kids, to me, it makes strategic sense to marry someone that aligns with those same core values.
I prefer not to get married to an American woman is because most American women are wired for divorce. Many of them come into your life just to divorce you. They are okay with going through a divorce. They are not willing to take any hit. Any little thing. I'm about to go to the car. I'm about to go to court and get a divorce with you right now, man. I ain't playing with you, boy. I don't want you no more. I'm going to check out this relationship. I do not want to go through that. Most American women live on fast food. Checkers, KFC, Popeye chicken, and, McDonald's. I do not want to go through having to buy food every day outside. This is one of the reasons why I would prefer to get married to an African woman, because African women, they have been trained to make food in their house. They have been trained to stay in relationships no matter what happens. It's very difficult for an African woman to get a divorce.
You know what? Never again will I date an American woman. American women, it just seems like they have an attitude all the time, like some type of attitude, and the morals are gone, the values are gone. It's all gone. I was talking to a girl from St. Helena Island, total different views than the women here. I was talking to another girl from Nigeria, total different views from the women here. I was telling her about the women here, and she was like, oh, are you serious? Their values there is just like so different. Here, it's just like they always got an attitude. They seem to hate men. They seem to feel like you owe them something. They always got their hand out. They really don't want to do much. They want to they don't even want to fold clothes or cook or clean or do the stuff that women are, I thought was supposed to do. And they always got an attitude. Oh, it's just something, always something. Always angry. Always like demand so much more than what they put in. It's just like they want you to do, give, take, and you just give all the time. And speaking from experience, every single time I speak to a woman out of the country, total different values. The women here, never.
So, are you guys, do you believe in marriage or ever want to get married?
Not marrying no American woman.
Oh, shit.
See how I said that? She said, do you believe in marriage? Do you want to get married? And I'm paraphrasing. You know how the brother answered? I ain't marrying no American woman. Many of us men believe in the sanctity of marriage and legacy. Many of us want to be in when somebody go through the archives of their DNA and they say grandma this and granddad that. Many of us men want that. We just tired of dealing with the laws and the ladies that makes that concept hard. You guys back in the States, they say 39% of all men are married in the black community. Only 23% of black females are married. Now, I'm not coming at the sisters, but I'm just talking about the community in which I was raised in. The point that I'm making is men have no problem with the concept of marriage if it's a fair playing field. If it's a fair playing field, hey, let's get married, boo. I love you, you love me, let's build a legacy. But if the playing field we know is not fair at all, we know every time we go to bat, no matter how hard we try to win that baseball game, if we play 100 games, we might win 7. Men are like, done, I'm done with it. And I don't blame you, fellas. I'm just like the guys in the videos. If I was married to Colombiana, I damn sure wouldn't be married to an American woman again. Them days were done. For all you dudes that sit back and I sit back and I see, I remember an attorney said this. He said, every time I drive past, true story. He said, every time I drive past a wedding, all I think about is those are my future clients. He said, I don't drive past weddings like the average person does. Like, oh, wow, that's so beautiful. Da, da, da. He said, all I see are future clients. He said, because I know that marriage has almost a 60% chance of not making it. He said, it's more likely that I will get a call from that couple that I'm driving past than that couple making it to 10 years in the United States. Just imagine you live in a country where you got, I don't care how big your marriage is, how great the ring is, how long y'all been together. You live in a country on a plantation with over 57 to 60% of marriages being in divorce, no matter what race, color, or culture. Also, for all you dudes that's been married a long time, well, me and my girl, we've been together for almost 15 years, bro. Ain't nothing gonna break us up. You do know that 50% of all divorces that take place in the United States are people over the age of 50 years old. Are you over the age of 50 years old? No. That means that I don't care how many years that you've been with your woman in the United States, your marriage, your long ass marriage has a 50% chance of being a part of that divorce pool over the age of 50. You think divorce is a young person's game? Not in the United States, it ain't. Y'all, we quite often we notice things in the stage of life that we're in. Dudes that are in their 20s notice things that happens in their 20s. Those in the 40s notice things that happen in our 40s. So you don't notice that 50% of all divorces that take place in the United States, of that 50 to 60% of weddings that got divorced, half of those divorces took place of people that was together as long as your ass and your woman. So don't you ever think that in the United States, longevity means that she ain't gonna divorce your black ass. She gonna sit down, she gonna wait till your dumb ass pay for them kids to get through college. The house is empty. She gonna wait until that house is paid off. She gonna make sure that you and her got them cars paid off. She gonna make sure that the savings account is good, the bank account, the crypto account is good, and then she gonna take her ass down to the local attorney and divorce your black ass. The kid's grown. She ain't got to. If she leave you, she ain't got to pay for. I don't need child support. Our kid's grown. I ain't got to pay for no college. He paid for them kids to go to college. This house been paid off for about 15 years. Car note, he just bought me that brand new car 2 years ago for my birthday. Investments, split them down the middle. These women know how to play the long game in the United States. So for all you dudes that think that you got bragging rights, man, shoot, me and my wife been together 20 years, ain't no way in hell. You gotta, when people do divorce, 50% of them, and we can look this up. We looked this up before. 50% of all divorces that do take place with people over the age of 50. It's called the empty nest syndrome. When the house is empty, the kids are gone, the house is paid off, the cars are paid off, the investments are made, everything is looking good, you thinking that things are great, you out there barbecuing and you out there going to the golf games and you going to see your favorite football team every Sunday. This woman is plotting to leave your black ass and take the house and take the paid off car and take half the investments and live the rest of her life in whatever country she want to live in. And you can't do ish about it. Why? Those are the laws. And that's why I always say, you can find good ladies in the United States, but you will rarely, if ever, find good laws. That's what mess up me in the United States, not just the ladies. I want to say this again. We're not going to put all this on the ladies. One of the reasons why the ladies behave the way they do, because of the laws. We were raised in a country that could even have good ladies and still have bad laws. So go ahead and marry your good woman. Go ahead and marry her. Those bad laws still exist. For all you dudes, it's like, my woman would never, don't you ever say what your woman won't do. We got 3 kids. They don't give a damn. When them kids grow up, man, why you think it always happens for the most part, 50% happen over the age of 50? Y'all got 3 kids. When them 3 kids grown and she is not financially or economically responsible for none of them kids, and all she got to do from now on is enjoy her grandkids, in which she is not economically responsible for, shit. Watch when them kids graduate college, you and your 3 kids. Watch after that house paid off, you and them 3 kids. Watch when your car paid off and her car paid off. Both the kids have been, all 3 of the kids have been put through college. The kids have their own home. They live in that state or another state. Watch when your nest get empty. That's why it's called the empty nest syndrome. She don't know you outside of being a father. You don't know her outside of being a mother. Y'all haven't been as just you two for years. And she suddenly drifts off and you drift off in your way and y'all end up in a divorce over the age of 50. That's the American way. That's the American way. That's why you would never see me getting married in the United States. Y'all thinking about now. I'm thinking about when you dudes turn 50, 60, 70 years old, what she gonna do to you? Once that house is paid off, what's she gonna do to you? Once them kids been put through college, what's she gonna do to you? Once all the investments have hit over 300, 400, 500,000 of your investments over the years, what's she gonna do to you? You thinking about right now because you done cheated. Negro, she don't give a damn about you cheating. She gonna hang around for the long term. Keep your side, bitch. She been knowing about her. You think you getting away with something, but wait till you hit 50. Wait until you hit 50 in the United States. All you dudes that got side chicks and you think you getting away with some shit. The only reason she letting you get away with it because your son is just 9. Try that shit when your son is 20. Go on, try that shit when your son is 20 and he decided not to go off to college. He decided to go into the military. That means that she has no financial responsibility for that boy. Now she ain't got no financial responsibility and you got your sad bitch. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Y'all think y'all getting away with some ish in the States. You think that you sitting back getting away with some ish, don't you? Got my side chicks. My wife know a little something, but she ain't saying nothing. She just say, keep it out her face. Wait till that 9-year-old hits 20. Then I want to see what your wife, wait until them investments hit 300,000. Wait until that house paid off. You think it's funny because you got them side chicks and she ain't saying nothing because she don't want the financial responsibility of paying off that house. Wait until that house paid off and you get a side chick then. Well, she find out and she been knowing about that side chick for the last 11 years. All that house hers, all of it. That bed gonna have a new man farting in it. I'm gonna say that again. Your bed that you work so hard to get is gonna be a new brother in there farting every night in your bed over the age of 50. Yes, sir. Shout out to Willie Cologne. Yes, sir. Salsa extraordinaire. Was one of the pioneers of one of the most famous record labels that put so many people on the map. Yes, sir. My brother said this. David says, he said, respectfully, it's going to take a personal conversation with my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, to tell me to get married. Otherwise, not happening at all. Absolutely correct. Let's go back to the video.
We was talking about women out here in America. I ain't got time for that. Like, I feel you. I want to be in that role where, like, listen, I'll take care of everything. I just need this, that, and the third. And you already know how to do that because your grandma been teaching, your mom been teaching you all that. Girls nowadays, I don't even think you wake up and cook eggs for your nigga. So, like, not saying you, but I'm saying, like, I don't really think y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need that type of.
That's not true.
Man,
there are some American women who are cultured in America that do that.
I ain't been down there
so
yet.
you don't get breakfast?
No, I said down south. Well, I'm not talking about my experience whatsoever, man.
Yeah, you better turn pink.
I'm fine. Listen, Jada, I am not talking about my experience. She trying to Jada Shakur me. She's not an American woman. Let's be real. You are Caribbean, as am I. So
will be getting are the ones that they're paying for, or women from impoverished.
You see how they do? They always talk about that women that we're paying for or women from impoverished countries. Shout out to David. Shout out to you guys reminding me about the super chat. Dave said this. He said, "No, Dre, the guy needs sister deleted her boyfriend because she thought that he was cheating with her roommate, only to find out he didn't. She's getting that first degree charge." Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Let's bring this back right here.
She's not an American woman. Let's be real. You are Caribbean, as am I. So
Getting are the ones that they're paying for, or women from impoverished.
Hi there. Go watch the whole video and see how North American women express about other women from other cultures. Now I'm going to express to you what I've seen and witnessed and experienced as an immigrant in North America. And why I myself, as an immigrant, will never choose a North American woman. North American women consider themselves empowered. Is believe that they have more power than anybody else. They don't. They bully people into doing what they want them to do. They treat men as they were children, and they know nothing. Men cannot make their own decisions unless they get approved by her. Men cannot spend any money on themselves unless she approves it.
Black women don't come to Medellin if you are a pick-me and or male-centered. Because I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you this. You are not the preference.
She is 100% correct. Now, this sister here, she doesn't come after brothers. I'm actually thinking about interviewing her. She has no videos of where she have to come out to brothers. She's been teaching English here in Colombia for the last 10 years. I've been knowing about her for at least 8 years. She used to teach here in Cali. Now she teaches in Medellin. Say, yeah, she come after the passport. She said, yes, she did come after brother black men. She just subtle. Okay. I can agree with that because eventually all of them usually do. He said any woman that uses pick me, who says pick me, is either LGBTQ or black feminist. I believe that she's more on the black feminist side. I didn't say trust her. I just don't want to give her a title that I haven't seen yet. You say she's slick, I'll give her that. Most of her content is about her kids in her school. So I can't say that. I would say at least 80% of her content is about kids in school. And the few videos that she has put out, she's kind of like letting the women know, black women know, you are not number one like you used to be in the States. You ain't that one like you used to be in your neighborhood. So black women, if you coming down here trying to be a pick me or the chosen one, it ain't gonna happen in Colombia.
By her. Men cannot spend any money on themselves unless she approves it.
Black women don't come to Medellin if you are a pick-me and or male-centered. Because I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you this. You are not the preference. They are not looking for us here. You will be disappointed and get your feelings hurt. Now, I'm not saying don't come to Medellin, period. I love Medellin. It is such a great city. If you're coming here planning on staying for a while and you're looking for love, you're looking to date around and find your person, don't do it. First, I'm going to assume that you are mostly attracted to black men, or date black men. And so when you come down here, especially if you're from the US, the black men here will openly tell you, why am I going to check for y'all when I have Colombian women, specifically black Colombian women. Now, for a male-centered woman, that is awful because a lot of them, they get their validation from the men. Some Colombian men, they also will fetishize you because they're not used to, I don't know, dating black women, specifically black foreigners.
So she's saying that the local black men fetishize them and just smash them because they're like, hey, I'm giving some foreign coochie. She sounds like she's speaking from experience after being here for 10 years and no ring. If you've been in the country for 10 years and no ring, somebody been running through you. Yeah, she's given all the feminist point, the black feminist buzzwords, male-centered. All she has to say now is partner. Shout out to Cortez. So yeah. She don't have no ring after being here for 10 years, but you better believe some of these Colombian dudes been running through her. Don't tell us that you've been here for 10 years, you've been a virgin the whole time. And you know the Colombian dudes don't make that much money to kind of like take you to all the fancy spots that you want to go to. So you would come to Colombia, be here for 10 years, and just get ran through. And they want to criticize the women that, hey, don't come here as a pick-me. Don't be male-centered. All the feminist terms. It's amazing how they feminists, but they still get ran through. It'll never be them being feminists, but yet they're preserving themselves. Absolutely correct. At the end of the day, they make more money than the average Colombian dude, and somebody's paying for the ice cream dates. Somebody's paying for their dates to go to these spots here, spots there. And it ain't the Colombian dude. Colombian dudes are not going to sit up there and spend $50 or $100 at an Argentinian restaurant, knowing that's a third of his paycheck for the month. But the sisters, they always claim that they making money. We balling now. We got the degrees and the money. They might not spend it on us men in the States, but they will spend it on the men in other countries. You better believe that one. T-Mac said, I know one sister that a local Afro-Colombian, that met a local Afro-Colombian who came from an affluent family that married one sister. One of all of them. But most of them, they ain't getting married down here. Kim says this. Kimon said this. He said, Chemo says this. He said, Dre, he said, you still need to reach out to her. I'm curious as to what she has to say. I'm curious too. You ask her some great questions on her experience. Her Espanol is excellent. She, like I said, 90% of her content on her TikTok and on her other social media platforms since I've been following her for 8 years is all about the kids in the school. This video, she might be coming at the pick-me's, but she's really telling all women, you ain't the one when you come down here as an American woman. You ain't the one. You're going to be spending that money. You're going to get fetishized. They're going to run through you just so they can say they smashed in America. What did I say yesterday? What did I mention yesterday? Did I not mention yesterday the one thing I love about being a man is that us men are so easy to define that most of us around the world are the same? If a German chick that was fine came to the United States, we would run through her because she's German. Even though in the United States, we got all them white girls, but that German chick, just to say I ran through a German, we do that in the States. Why do these women think that men in other countries don't do that too? See, us men know a man is a man is a man. He gonna run through you if he think that you something different. But these women think that they escaped it by leaving the plantation and that these men in other countries are sincere with their look. Baby, no, they running through you because you a black American chick, just like we run through a chick that's from Italy back in the States. A man we all think alike, boo. That's what probably hurt their feelings the most. Men think like men think like men. They will fetishize you. We ain't surprised. Every time I see a Afro-Colombian or a Mestiza Colombia, white Colombian with a sister from the States, I'll be looking at him like, go ahead, dog, do what you do. Because I know he ain't going to be with her next month. He just running through her to run through her. Just running through it or run through her. Yes, gentlemen, get the likes up. We got 167 in the building. Shout out to all you guys here. But yeah, I'm going to reach out to her because she always has positive things. Yeah, she a big girl. But she one of the big girls. She one of the old school big girls. That's what she remind me of. One of the old school big girls that laugh and smile and just enjoy life and just having a good time. Remember big girls back in the day, man, used to just be the nicest people. That's who she reminds me of, old school big sisters. Like, hey, I'm just living my life. Yes, sir, guys. Click the like buttons on both channels, on Andrea's channel as well. Let me drop the link over there. And let's get back to the video.
So a lot of the times your options are being fetishized or being ignored. Of course, there's exceptions to the rules, but time and time again, I have talked to women that come down here and they can't stay here long term because they are looking for something real. And then they're absolutely disappointed when they realize, oh shoot, they can't get what they're looking for here.
Do we not hear, this is another sister that's gonna say the same thing. Do we not hear that from women in Thailand? Don't the sisters in Thailand say the same thing? They have to leave Thailand because they can't find love. When they go to Africa, when they go to Ghana, they got to leave Ghana because the Guyanese men, they can't find love. When they go to Europe, they got to leave the European men alone because they can't find love. Brazil, they can't find love. You know what I've never seen? I have yet to see the video of us men in masses. I haven't seen one, but I've never seen a video of us men in masses talking about, I went to a country and I couldn't find nobody. Did nobody want to F with me? I'm going to say the second one. I've only seen maybe a couple videos like Austin's, shout out to Austin Holloman, and maybe one or two other videos where men complained about a woman want to sleep with you because you black. They fetishize you. Most of us men don't care. If you are in Sweden and they want some of your chocolate sweet, we don't care. Give her that chocolate. Men do not care. She only with me because I'm black. I only got a chance to bust on her face because I'm black. The only reason she let me put it in her booty is because I'm black. The only reason she took me out to dinner that night in Europe is because I'm black. Men don't give a dang. If you don't use your race, black man, if that woman want to ride the black pony, let her ride. You are not gonna find too many videos of black men complaining. She sucked me good. She wanted to suck me because I was black. You ain't gonna see no videos like that. She let me slap it on the back of her neck because I'm black. We don't care. All you dudes that give a dang about women in other countries sleeping with you just because you black, why you care? She's still sleeping with you. Legs still spreading. She's still sexy as can be. I don't care if she got them cute Asian eyes. I don't care if she is in Ireland and she got the reddest of red hair and green eyes. I don't care if she's a Latina from Brazil or Mexico. I don't care if she's Alaskan or Samoan. If she's spreading them legs in the name of your blackness, who are we to complain? Only women complain about it. They only want me because I'm black. Because I'm black. Men don't care nothing about that ish. We don't give right. We do not give a F. We do not care. Shout out to Aries in the building. He said, sorry. He said, I came too late. Good show, bro. Oh, we're not, you're right on cue, brother. You're right on cue. Kid, you're not. Men do not give any of you dudes out there I said this before. Let your black butt have been born white in your neighborhood with the same personality that you have today. Most of the sisters that you ran through in your life on that plantation known as the United Snakes of America, you would have never got that coochie. I'm gonna say this again. You're the same person, same personality, raised in the same neighborhood, went to the same school. If your black tail was born white, most of the sisters that you got in high school, college, co-workers, you wouldn't have got them if you wasn't black. So when black women try to criticize you for getting with white women that want you for being black, well, what the hell you think black women have been doing to you your whole life? What you think black women been doing to you? They only want you because you're black. Well, that's the only reason you want me. Because if I was a white boy with the same personality, you wouldn't even give me a chance to walk up on you. Unless I was a rich white boy or Mr. Handsome, I might would have had a chance. But if I was just Andre Spence, mere mortal, 90% of the sisters that spread their legs for me wouldn't have spread their legs for me because I was a white boy. So when sisters be trying to make y'all feel like, well, y'all, the only reason she's with you because you black, you heifers are only with me because I'm black. At least the white girl and the Latin girl is willing to admit that they are with me because I'm black. We love you, black man. We love you, black man. We love you, black man. But sisters try to pretend like if you were another race, I would still give you a chance. No, the hell they wouldn't. You better do a Rolodex check in your mind, dawg. All the sisters that you done been with your whole life. You better do a Rolodex. If your black tail was born white or Latin or Asian or something else other than black, you would have never got that coochie that night. She would have never, in high school, she would have never snuck you into the house through the window that night. A white boy sneaking into a black girl's window, that would have never happened. The only reason she let your ass sneak in that window at the age of 16, because you was black. Y'all sitting up there, got these sisters, got y'all tricked into thinking that I would have gave it to you even if you was a white guy and you have the same personality, because it's about the person on the inside. No, bruh, you got that coochie from the black girl and the white girl because your ass was born black. The white girl like black dudes and the black girl like black dudes. Sit up there trying to make it seem like if you was born something else, they would have gave you the coochie anyway. Y'all crazy. If you believe that, I got some oceanfront property in Ohio right now. I will sell you. If you believe that you would have got the black sisters that you got with the same money that you make, same mindset, same, ain't nothing changed about you but complexion. You went like Michael Jackson, bow, bow. Let your ass have Villalago like Michael. Let your black ass have Villalago. Not the reverse Villalago, but the Villalago. Half them sisters would not have. Let you just have been albino. Half them sisters that you smashed when they gave you no coochie. So if you think that sisters don't look at race when they giving it to you, the white girl looking at race, the Asian girl looking at race, the Latin girl looking at race, and the black girl is looking at your race. And all of them said this, I want to give it to that black man right there. That's how you got all the black coochie you got throughout your life. Trying to pretend like, no, that's not true. They loved me for me. They loved you because you was black. Sisters do the same thing. Let's hear what this sister has to say.
If you're thinking about coming to Colombia, I'm in Medellin right now, and I was looking for, what to know before you go to Medellin. Nobody said this thing, and hear this out. Every woman here, it's a 10 out of 10. I'm telling you, they're all got their bodies done, face card, hair. So make sure your outfits are on point. Make sure your makeup is on point. Because if you go, I went out last night. I said, it's a Thursday. I'm not going to do too much. I don't want to stand out too much. I felt like I didn't belong. I was like, oh my God, I want to go home. I don't feel like I'm that bitch in this place, because every girl that walked through that door was stunning. So get your A game together.
So I came across this woman's video, and she had to.
And before my brother responds, this sister right here, she's American baddie as far as being a cutie. I don't want to say baddie, but a cutie. I'm always making sure I'm checking all their TikTok and everything. She bad. Nice body. Her hair, she got to pull it back, but she has beautiful hair. She nice. And I mean nice. For America. That's what hit her upside the head. Since she was a kid, she's always been the cute person in the room. The nicey, the one that guys always say, I gotta have that one. Like I said, she got a nice body. Do not get it twisted. Hair is beautiful. So when this sister said, as fine as I am in the eyes of American men, I came to Colombia and I look like trash. A lot of these American women think because they baddies back in the States, like the sister at the beginning of the video, they always think that because they look like baddies back in the States, that they can be baddies everywhere. And you are not a baddie everywhere, boo. You just a baddie in the States. And like I keep saying, a lot of these women are just only good for the quick intimacy. And they think because we're in their DMs, ladies, we are in your DMs because most of us, 90, if you got 100 dudes in your DMs, lady, 90 of them want to just smash you. 7 of them want to simp, and 3 of them are good dudes that really want to get to know you. For real. If you got 100 dudes that you meet on a weekend, ladies, and I mean you sexy as can be, 3 want to take you serious. 7 are just simping because that's what they do. The other 90% of us want to smash and dash. We might hit you 4 or 5 times. We might hit you for 4 or 5 months, but that doesn't mean you're going to be our boo. We don't want to keep you. We want to move on to the next, on to the next, on to the next, on to the next. So a lot of times women think because they baddies in the eyes of the marketplace that they're keepers. Not all baddies are keepers. Not all baddies are keepers. Now let's hear what the brother has to say.
Come on and admit that Medellin's women are really hot. So hot that she thought that she was hot, got down to Medellin and realized I'm not that hot. That's why I have passport road trips going to Medellin, Colombia. I'm telling you, Medellin has the most beautiful women on the continent and probably top 3 easily in the world. Now, as she talked, you could see her confidence, but in step by step. And there's a couple things that she mentioned in this video that are not true. Number 1, everyone has their body done in Colombia. Nope, they don't. That is their genetics most of the time. Not everyone has their body done in Colombia, not even close, not even at the same level as it is in any major city in America. All right. The second thing is she mentioned how she thought that she was that thing. She thought that she was at a level and she dropped into Colombia and realized she's not at that level. Okay. And this happens to a lot of women that go to Colombia. It's not a place for you if you're overly confident about your looks, because they will make you look silly out there. Straight up, they will make you look silly. It's a different level of beauty out there that's not being matched and touched here. That simple. So, passport road trips right now booking for September, October, and New Year's for Medellin, Colombia. DM me to go.
Listen here, ladies. If you single, come here. Let me tell y'all something. If you looking for the single men, the reason why they not finding you it's because they out here in Colombia. They out here in Cartagena. They out here in Medellin. And they paying for punani. Just come here and get these women and they do whatever they want. For the right price. They ain't got to pay your bills. They ain't got to help you with your kids. They ain't got to listen to your mouth, they out here getting it. Do you understand? And now don't get me wrong, the women are beautiful out here, but everybody ass look same. You can tell if it's a BBL. Everybody ass sitting up the same. You got ass, you got ass, you got ass, and it all look the same. I done came out here with a natural grown ass, and listen, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. The dudes was losing their minds. They ain't never seen something so pretty, so natural.
If you've never been to Colombia, you believe this bullshit that she just tried to sell you. If you've never been to Colombia, you believe this BS that she just tried to sell you, because all you know are women on the plantation. First of all, any of us down here can attest, it's rare if you ever see an Afro-Colombian with any body work. Afro-Colombians, these women down here, their bodies are naturally like that. Andrea has told me several times the model, the archetype, the prototype of the non-Afro-Colombian women are the black women here. Andrea say us women that are not black, we work to get our bodies like the black girls in Colombia. Secondly, to us, the cost of a BBL is not that expensive compared to the States, and it's better work. For a Colombian, a lot of women even go get bank loans to get their bodies done or their nose done. My point is this: in order to get body work done in Colombia, these women know it's going to cost them based on the currency exchange. Is it common in Colombia? Yes. It's not like it is when it comes to the United States. One of the reasons in Colombia you'll see the amount of body work, when you do see it, a lot of times you can't tell. A lot of times you can, but there are a lot of times you're like, I didn't know you got work done. That came from the cartel days back in the 90s. The cartel dudes was paying for body work to be done back in the 90s. So it's a part of the makeup of the culture. It's not just like in the United States where it's all about vanity and look at me, and then they get this body work done and they look like animals. Body work in Colombia is a part of the culture. You will have a woman saying, listen, I just had a child. I'm about to go get lipo. I am not going to be walking around here with a newborn and my stomach sticking out like American women. So Colombian women, that's why a lot of times some of the finest women you will ever see in Colombia are mothers, because they have no problem with saying, I know I got a child coming up. I'm going to save my money. After the child is born, I have money for when the child is born, but I've got money for surgery. That is very common in Colombia, to where in the United States, a woman would just be a fat ass and talk about something that's baby weight, and it's been 20 years. She's still holding on to baby weight 20 years later. That's America. But in Colombia, they like, not me, not me. I got my gym membership and I'm getting my body done right after I have this baby. And it's part of the culture. I would easily say most women in this country can't afford or even want to get body work. Most women in this country, even though you'll see a lot of body work here. You'll see young people all the way for their 16th birthday get some body work done. It's part of the culture. It's not an egotistical thing like, look at me, look at me. It's just part of the makeup of the culture. Now, I'm not justifying anything. I'm just letting you guys just know the history of how it works here. But to sit back as a black woman and lie to you guys saying they ain't used to seeing nothing natural like this, that's bullshit. If you are black in Colombia, most, if not 99% of black women in Colombia, that's her body. Them curves are all hers. You might see some that get breasts done, but that behind and all the rest of it is hers. She went to the gym and worked on that. And what did I just mention? The last thing I want to mention is, what did I just mention about when American women go to other countries? Did I not just say all men think alike? Big girl with the tattoo on your chest, which men can't stand seeing women with tattoos on their chest or on their collarbones. Did I not just mention that if you're an American woman, they just want to smash you because you're American? You think you getting that attention because of you? Boo. You getting that attention because you could be a notch in their belt. There's a Colombian dude right now that's saying, yeah, I smashed this Italian chick when she came down here. Yeah, it was an Asian chick that came down here. I smashed her. And then I got this black girl that I smashed. That's how men are. You ain't nothing but the roster, a tale to be told in the future. Big butt does not equate that you somebody's keeper. It doesn't equate that in the States. I got a big butt, so I'm a keeper. That doesn't mean that you're a keeper in the States. It don't mean that you are a keeper in another country. You are just another chick to run through. You just another chick with 100 dudes in your DMs. You just another chick with a bunch of Afro-Colombians trying to smash you just so they can say, I smashed an American chick. They don't get no dang about you. Now, if you don't care, that's your business. I ain't hating on you. But don't be walking around here trying to act like you got that body. Like Prince say, you got the look. You got the look. No, you ain't got the look, boo. You ain't got the look. You and your big face, you ain't got the look. International Quiet Storm says this. He said, Dre, I was in Rio, Brazil a few years back in Copenhagen, in Copacabana, right? Copacabana. He said, I had a gazebo, nice gazebo. He said, I had a gazebo with a nice Brazilian chick. He said, we were having lunch, but we saw two American black women walking the beach. We heard one of them say, we got to get our ish together. Girl, these men out here, these women out here in Brazil, we need to get our ish together, girl. We can't compete with these women out here in Brazil. It ain't like he lying. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I love when I see American sisters who think that they was fine in the States come down to these other countries and get ignored. You talking about getting your ego bruised fast? Be a woman that's in the States that's a baddie. I'm talking about a woman that all you dudes be drooling over in the States. Be an American baddie. Get a passport. And watch how their self-esteem is shot. Not only because they can't compete with the beauty of all the other women, they can't compete to even get a man to keep. They can only compete to get a man to sleep. Just to sleep with them. American baddies can get somebody to sleep with them. Nobody can deny that if you're attractive in the United States, you can come to another country and somebody will bend you over and grab your ankles while he hitting it from the back. I agree with you. You will get an ankle grabber. You bent all the way over, your back is arched, and he got your ankles, and he just hitting it from the back. I concur, ladies. I concur. But if you think that because you find in the United States that you can go to Brazil, you can come to Colombia, you can go to certain parts of Mexico, you can go to certain parts and you are a keeper? Shh. Ain't nobody marrying y'all. No, why y'all trying to act like y'all keepers, man? Seda says this. He said, I'm so glad that Don P, shout out to Don P. Don P said what he said. I'm tired of the U.S. women projecting just because they get their bodies done, and all the time they just hate it so much, or they just hate so much. As fine as these women are talking, as I'm sexy as can be, but they spend more time complaining when they come to other countries. Spend more time complaining. Let's continue on. I'm going to shut up for a hot minute. I'm going to let the video roll.
Filled with silicone, real lips. Bad news for I'm not out here looking.
You know how you can be like 10 in Ohio and then like a 4 in Texas? Without a doubt, I'm a 2, solid 2 in Colombia, Medellin, Colombia, solid 2. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. But just noting that, and that's totally fine.
The ugly truth about dating here in Medellin, Colombia. Now, quick disclaimer, I'm not going to give my perspective as a foreigner because, to be honest, all you need to do is talk to the local people and you would know that we all going through it out here, okay? Anybody can get it here in Medellin, Colombia. This is not specific to foreigners. So if I had to compare the dating market in Medellin to anything, I would say think Miami. It's Miami. So this is not an indictment on Colombians. The things I'm going to talk about are the ills of any major city where you have a lot of options and a lot of attractive people. I've found, especially when I'm dating within my age range, I don't want to go any lower than like 27 and any higher than 35.
So she says she's dating within her age range, 27 to 35. So that's probably what her age is.
By this age, people have already been through serious relationships and have gotten their heart broken at least one time. That's both men and women. And that leads to bitterness. And the way that most people cope with this bitterness is that they decide that they're either not going to try in relationships or they're going to use everybody that likes them for everything that they have. In this age range, where really do you meet people who are healthy enough to kind of leave the past behind and deal with people as individuals or deal with people fairly? I think Medellin is a place where people like to have their options open, both men and women. There's this constant sense of paranoia here that if you open your heart and you fully commit to one person, that they're gonna betray you.
So if you go to Medellin, Colombia, you will walk down the streets and you will see girls on a scale of 1 to 10 physically. You will see 9s and 10s working at a taco shop or doing janitorial work on the side of the street with a very minimalist life. Very happy. Smile on their face, probably live at home with their parents, don't even have a car, don't have anything materialistic. Very friendly. Just very grateful to be alive. easy to date as a guy. Now, on the flip side, here in the States, there will be girls that on a scale of 1 to 10, on the bottom half of that scale, that are challenging to date, very pretentious, non-approachable. Guys will approach them like, oh, like you're creeping me out. Very, very challenging to date. And for that reason, I'm like, guys, like this is not normal here in the US. When I go travel to all these countries, Hungary, Budapest, Ireland, Australia, everywhere else in the world, women are like a lot more approachable, a lot more easy to get along with. They're less pretentious.
Where are you from?
I'm from Colombia.
If I wanted to take you on a first date, how much would I spend on it?
No, I don't know. I don't think on that. I really don't think on that. I think it should be like a nice place, a romantic place, but I don't think of money. You know, can be in the house, he can cook for me.
Wait, on a first date, you'd be willing to come over?
I don't know, but I don't think of money. Like, I don't know.
Why isn't money that important to you, though, when it comes on to him taking you out?
Because I think he's more of a person, and
why do you think so many women want the man to spend $300-400 on a first date?
they think they deserve all the worth and they deserve good money, and I don't think like that. Like with flowers, I'm happy because I'm very romantic.
And the average night out going on a date costs around $91.
Bro, this is another reason why dating outside states is so much better. I don't think you guys understand what a $91 date in Colombia looks like. Now, the average restaurant meal out here can go between like $8 and $14 maybe. So if we spend $91 on a date, she's going to feel like she just went with Drake, bro. That plate's going to have fire on it. They're going to serve it like this. She is going to have 5 Instagram stories just of the experience. The reason I'm a little upset about this is I know there's people out there that have spent damn near $100 on a date and didn't have that great of an experience, and the person they brought wasn't even that appreciative.
Hey, guys, I'm looking at the monitor, and it looks like we're kind of like freezing and skipping the whole night. I'm going to leave the live stream, and then I'm going to come back in. So you guys are going to see the blue screen. Give me a second, and I'm just going to just refresh everything. You guys are going to see me with the blue screen, but that's just me just resetting everything. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right. Hopefully that this helps make it better and we're not skipping as much. I know the video was fuzzy, but I'm just trying to make sure that we're all on point. Okay, that's a little better. A lot better, actually. Let me bring the video back up for it.
Absolutely nothing to do with.
If it's a BBL, everybody
going through it out here, okay? Time. That's both men and women. And that leads to bitterness. And the way that most people cope with this bitterness is that they decide that they're either not going to try in relationships or they're going to use everybody that likes them for everything that they have. In this age range, rarely do you meet people who are healthy enough to kind of leave the past behind and deal with people as individuals or deal with people fairly. I think Medellin is a place where people like to have their options open, both men and women. There's this constant sense of paranoia here that if you open your heart and you fully commit to one person, that they're gonna betray you.
So if you go to Medellin, Colombia, you will walk down the streets and you will...
Before we go to that, looks like the video is still off and on, but He said, Dre, you know how Colombia can break the spirit of some bitter sisters? You know the story of how they threaten brothers with violence. That's true. I had to witness it. For all you dudes that are in Medellin, like my brother T-Mac, he knows.
Will see girls on a scale of 1 to 10 physically, you will see 9s and 10s working at a taco shop or doing janitorial work on the side of the street with a very minimalist life, very happy, smile on their face, probably live at home with their parents, don't even have a car, don't have anything materialistic, very friendly, just very grateful to be alive and easy to date as a guy. Now, on the flip side, here in the States, there will be girls that on a scale 1 to 10 on the bottom half of that scale that are challenging to date, very pretentious, non-approachable. Guys will approach them like, oh, like you're creeping me out. Very, very challenging to date. And for that reason, I'm like, guys, like this is not normal here in the US. When I go travel to all these countries, Hungary, Budapest, Ireland, Australia, everywhere else in the world, women are like a lot more approachable, a lot more easy to get along with. They're less pretentious.
Where are you from?
I'm from Colombia.
If I wanted to take you on a first date, how much should I spend on it?
No, I don't know. I don't think on that. I don't think on that. I think it should be like a nice place, a romantic place, but I don't think of money. You know, can be in house, he can cook for me.
Wait, on a first date, you'd be willing to come over?
I don't know, but I don't think of money. Like, I don't know.
Why isn't money that important to you, though, when it comes on to him taking you out?
Because I think it's more of the person and how he want to be with you. I think, I don't know.
Why do you think so many women want the man to spend $300-400 on a first date?
They think they deserve all the worth and they deserve good money, and I don't think like that. Like with flowers, I'm happy because I'm very romantic.
And the average night out going on a date costs around $91.
Bro, this is another reason why dating outside the States is so much better. I don't think you guys understand what a $91 date in Colombia looks like. Now, the average restaurant meal out here can go between like $8 and $14 maybe. So if we spend $91 on a date, she's gonna feel like she just went out with Drake, bro. That date's gonna have fire on it. They're gonna serve it like this. She is gonna have 5 Instagram stories just for the experience. The reason I'm a little upset about this is I know there's people out there that have spent damn near $100 on a date and didn't have that great of an experience, and the person they brought wasn't even that appreciative. I know the haters are going to be like, oh, the way you're dating just want your money. But no, they're just like women anywhere else in the world. They want to have fun. They want cool experiences. And out here, it's so much easier to have a dope experience yourself and share one with somebody else.
3 things Colombian women do that American dating cannot compete with. 1, no ego battles. Colombian women aren't trying to out-alpha you. They're feminine, confident, and they actually enjoy a man being masculine. 2, they show affection like it's their language. They touch you, they give you compliments, they give you a lot of attention. Everything men are starving for in modern dating. 3, they love. They're not scared to.
He said, Andre, can you refer to me as a doctor? He said, I want to get my abs done. 8-pack made body. Shout out to you, AMSM.
Commit. They're not embarrassed to care. They love emotions. And that's why men fall fast. It's not their looks, it's their energy.
Some of y'all are in my comments real big mad, and I want y'all to know it's not a good look. It's not a good look. Even some of these Colombian men are checking y'all. Do y'all know it is not masculine for you to publicly and constantly bash the women from your country? Do y'all know that? In my comments, acting like a bunch of sissies, talk about nobody wants y'all because y'all wear weave and y'all wear makeup and women from other countries don't need all that, which, okay.
You see, she froze on that one. Women in other countries don't need all that. Now she gonna come up with some type of lame excuse. Let's bring that back. She just froze.
Makeup and women from other countries don't need all that, which, okay. Like, you not hurting my feelings because I
dating in Medellin as a foreign black woman, I'm not really saying it's about looks. So many more things that go into it. 1, A lot of us prefer to date black men. Some of us, because of language barriers and things like that, are mostly around black men that speak English, black foreigners. So
Did I not say that? Did I not say one of the reasons why the sisters are letting you dudes hitting it because you speak English just like they do? If you did not know English, most of you dudes that be chasing sisters in other countries, you would have never got that coochie. And you never wouldn't have wanted her. The only reason you wanted her because she can speak English like you, and that made you feel comfortable.
Come down here, and because they're in a new country, they don't want to date black foreign women because they can date black Colombian women. From a socioeconomic standpoint, if you want to date in Colombia as a black foreign woman, a lot of the times you're going to make more money, and that makes things a little bit complicated when you're dating somebody in Colombia who might not be in level economically as you. Obviously, men and women are socialized different. If the woman doesn't have as much money as the man, that's okay. If a woman has more money than the man, that becomes an issue. So that also makes it difficult. And then also, let's be fair. In the interior parts of Colombia, darker skinned people, not the beauty standard. So that also makes it even more difficult. Because I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you this. You are not the preference. They are.
All right, so this young lady is talking about how if you are in Medellin, Colombia, and you're a black woman, you essentially are not the preference. The men out here are not checking for you. Now, as somebody, a foreigner, that's been living in Medellin, Colombia now for almost 2 years and has dated pretty extensively in Medellin, I have to say this: if your sexual market value, if you're not as attractive as the women that are currently in that country, black women are not, then yes, it will be extremely hard for you to date.
All right, so I was talking to my friend, and he said the reason why men are not marrying women like they used to is because there are no wives left. I said, what are you talking about? There's 100 millions and billions of women. Pick one. He said, no, yeah, there's women and there's hoes out here, but there are no wives left. I was like, what? He's like, you guys don't want to be wives. You guys want the title of a wife, but you do not want to be wives.
This is surprising to no wives around, because they look around and say, I have a bunch of friends that are, you know, this, and this, and they would love a relationship. No. There's a lot of women who want to be married. There's not a lot of women who are wives. It's more like women want what they see on TV, like the reality TV version of being a wife, which all they see on TV of being a wife is their husband handing their wife money and their husband paying for everything and their husband taking them on vacation. They don't understand for reality TV, they need to have all of this entertainment. They're not going to show you all of the day-to-day things of being a wife that's needed. They're just showing you all of the upside, all of the fun side that is created for TV. But they actually believe this is what being married is going to be. And you hear in a lot of content from women how they're not wives, how they're complaining about doing work. They essentially want to get married and then hire a nanny, a maid, and a cook and just sit back and, you know, on the weekends and go to brunch and drink coffee and go on vacation. That is being a wife to them. It has nothing. It's almost like they've cut out labor. I don't mean laboring for a child. I mean labor. They cut out work. The work part of being a wife, women do not want, but the work part of being a wife is actually what makes you a wife.
Today, I met Passport Bro and I put up this time.
Here we go with this sister. Now, we looked at this sister last week. She's gone viral regarding she met a passport pookie, a passport simp in Medellin. She tricked him into taking her to the restaurant because she pretended like she was Afro-Colombian with the little bit of Spanish that she knew. He took her to the restaurant. He's feeding her. And the whole time he never noticed that this was a sister from the States. But then something happened that she didn't expect. So I'm going to let you guys ride through this one. After this video went viral, something happened that she didn't expect.
My life. I love being a bilingual queen. Stop playing with me. I'm walking on the street. He like, hola, mami. I'm like, ¿cómo tú estás, papi? ¿Qué tú quieres? He like, oh, hablas español? I'm like, claro que sí, papi. Yeah, I'm really a troll.
So they don't have greens in Colombia. They don't make macaroni and cheese in Colombia. So how the heck that this brother did not know this is not an Afro-Colombian woman? How is it that this brother did not know that this was not an Afro-Colombian woman, and she's eating nothing but black food from the United States? And she said that she had never been to this restaurant, but she's sitting up there smashing like she's familiar with the food. That goes back to when I say American women will always find an American simp, Pookie, or Ray Ray to sponsor them. It doesn't matter what country. It doesn't matter what country. They will always guarantee one thing. They may not find a local man that want to take them serious, that don't want to just hit it, but guarantee one of you brothers love running up in the face of them stateside women and acting like you saving them or helping them. Oh, sister, if you need anything, my sister. And them sisters just be using you just as fast as they use you for a meal in the States. She got that meal out of that man by reflexes. She's sitting up there eating greens, macaroni and cheese, and fried chicken like she was his cousin from Louisiana. And he ain't catch on. You know why? Because y'all just so happy that somebody interested in y'all that y'all don't even take time out. You simps that like to just blow your money on anybody. On anybody. Y'all the easiest ones. That's why I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's why in some cases I don't even get mad with the sisters. Use that Negro. Sisters, if you are traveling and you find you a bunch of black American men that simps, white women, if you are traveling and you find a bunch of white American men that's stupid enough to let him be your sponsors, white girl, use that dumbass white boy. Use him, get everything you can. Free meals, free drinks, going to the club, all that. Sisters, do the same dang thing. Use these dumb simps. If you that stupid when you go into another country, you can't tell that that's a sister. You that horny, you can't tell that that's a sister. I know it's not that many Afro-Colombians in Medellin. I get you compared to Cali. I got you. But I can tell a sister because I've been around sisters my whole life. So even if you haven't been around Afro-Colombians your whole life, you can tell a sister. But you so horny, you simping so much that you're gonna ignore all your spidey senses that's telling you, you know she from the States, right? You know that, right? Your spidey senses are telling you she from the States. She got this big ass tattoo across her collarbone, and you can't tell she from the States. You ain't never seen no greens in Colombia, but you couldn't tell she wasn't from the States. I have seen Colombians make every recipe under the sun. Ain't never seen them make no damn macaroni and cheese. You can tell she wasn't from the States. That's why I say that one of the three dudes that sisters are guaranteed to scam in every country are you Pookies and Ray Rays, that love to blow money on anything. Now, I'm not pocket watching. So for all you dudes that want to cry, Dre, you just pocket watch. I don't give a damn. I just told you, sisters, get them. I'm going to say this again. I'm not pocket watching. I'm telling the sisters to scam your dumb ass. Get them, sisters. Get them. White girls, get them. If they dumb enough to let y'all scam them, get that. Get them. If they dumb enough to let you come and you and the brother sit up there, got VIP bottles. The last sister, she scammed some brothers in the club in Medellin. She said, I'm over there. I'm pretending like I'm Afro-Colombian. She said, I'm getting all these free drinks. I'm having a ball. They paying VIP she said, I ain't come out of my money for nothing. Sister, do it again. Do it again. Because for all you pookies and you Ray-Rays, you thirsty dudes that are that thirsty that you can't, no wonder y'all get drugged so easy. No wonder. That's how y'all get drugged so easy. You don't even know how to use your own spidey senses in another country. So if you think I'm pocket watching, nope. I'm telling the women to scam your dumb tail. If you that dumb, I'm going to keep letting the sister scam you. Since you want to throw money in the air like you just don't care, keep on throwing, bro. I'm not pocket watching you. I don't care what you do with your money. So if you want to simp with your money, simp on, brother. I mean that. Simp on. And sisters, keep on scamming these dudes. Scam these suckers in the States. Let them get passports. Let you get a passport and scam his dumb ass when he get to another country. I ain't about to sit up here and tell these sisters not to scam your ass. You thought I was gonna be on your side? Oh, the passport sisters wrong for that. They shouldn't have did that. The hell they shouldn't. If you stupid enough to get on a plane and not have enough spidey sense to know that they don't make macaroni and cheese, they don't make greens in freaking Colombia, and she's smashing it as if she's from the States, nigga, she from the States. So if you get scammed, you think I'm gonna tell sisters, no, don't scam. No, you doing the brothers wrong. The hell they ain't. Scam that nigga. He that stupid. If you that stupid to get off a plane and you can't tell the difference between an Afro-Colombian, an Afro-Brazilian, you can't tell the difference between a sister from Africa, a sister from the Caribbean, and one of them raggedy ass, fat ass sisters from the States. You couldn't tell that. Your ass deserve to get scammed. You deserve to get scammed. Come out of all your money. Check. I'm from Detroit. Check it in. Check it in. Check it in. You might as well check it in. Check all that shit in. Brand new socks and drawers. Check it in. You might as well check it in. If you that dumb getting off a plane, you might as well check it in, dog. That's serious. We tired, dude. When it comes to us brothers that travel, 99% of the time, I got your back, and I mean that. But there's a percentage of y'all behavior that I'm gonna tell you, I'm on the lady side. That 1%, I'm on the lady side. When y'all do stupid shit, I'm on the lady side. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't gonna even lie to you. When you get robbed, when you get drugged, when you knew you should have had that woman at your crib at 4 o'clock in the morning, and her friend is in the other room making your drink, I'm on their side. Get drug his ass, ladies. If he that dumb, you ain't never came close to a threesome a day in your life. How the hell you think your fat, ugly ass will get a threesome in a foreign country with all these fine women? You think they really want you at 4 o'clock in the morning?
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Get them, sisters. Every single one of them dudes that get off a plane and are dumb enough to give you their money, take it all. Take it all. I don't care how y'all feel about me. These cameras got to go off. I go back to real life. And in real life, we can recognize if that's a stateside sister or if that's a Colombian sister. But you Pookies, Ray-Rays, and Paw-Paws, spend your money how you want to. We ain't tripping on that. I'm just saying, sisters, keep scamming them. Sisters, don't stop. Don't stop scamming them. 99% of us ain't getting scammed, but you 1% of dudes you're that desperate that you can't tell. If that's a stateside female, hey ladies, scam that nigga. Scam that nigga. Seriously. That is uncalled for to be that damn stupid. Uncalled for. Let me scroll down, hit the brothers with the super chats. Shout out to Official Kobe in the building. He said, I was there. He said, I knew she was America and she lying. Kobe said he was right there. Right there. Kings of Dream said this. He said, Sims are happy that bitches are giving them a... He said everything I just said. It took me 10 minutes to say it. It took him 1 sentence to say it. This is why a good portion of men get scoped, finessed, etc. Guy Incognito in the building. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. He said, so black men don't hate black women? I'm shocked. I know, right? They try to act like we all hate them. And I saw your message, Jay. I'm gonna send you the video. This video montage. Any of you guys, now, hear me out. Any of you content creators, this is very important. Future content creator, I don't care how big your channel is, how small your channel is. I am not funny style with content. If I put together a montage of any content and you want to use that video, like this montage that we're looking at today, and you hey Dre already put it all together. I wish I had a copy of it. Shoot me an email. I'll send it to you. It don't cost nothing. It's free. Sometimes I'll put content on the Patreon, like I want to be doing later tonight. But for the most part, anytime, any episode, I am not funny style. I am not funny style. We all can get this YouTube or content money, TikTok money. I don't care. I got it from TikTok. I just chopped them up and put them together. So if you want the montage of any video that I've ever done, like Kings of Dream just asked me, hey Dre, send me this. If you want it, just shoot me an email and say, hey Dre, that particular video that you did on that blah 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 blah, could you do me a favor and send it to me? I got your back. I kid you not, I ain't funny style like that, man. When I get done with these videos, you know what happened? I just chop them up into YouTube shorts using Opus Clips. Let Opus Clips schedule them, and all those clips end up going onto the show anyway. So if you want to use it for your show, so be it. I kid you not, guys. I'm not funny style like that with these clips. So anybody here tonight, if you're a content creator and you want to use any of this footage, email me. I got your back. I'll send it over to you. You'll get it from WeTransfer.com. WeTransfer.com. That's what I usually send my large files in. And I'll send it over to you. You guys can use it, man. I ain't funny like that, man. That's one thing you'll never have to worry about with me. I am not a content, hoarder. I don't hoard the content. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to AMSM in the building for life. He says, stop destroying these fools' dreams, Andre. I know, right? Shout out to you. And Kings of Dream says this as well. He said, Dre is only funny style if ninjas go to Cali on pookiness. That's true. That's the only time you'll see me funny style. Like, man, why y'all want to come here with that pookie behavior? But yeah, if you guys want to email me, guys. I got your back. I kid you not, man. I got your back. I'm not funny when it comes to sharing content because I want to see all of our brands grow when it comes to any of this. Yes, sir. Okay, let's go back to the video. Let me shut up. So something happened to her after this video, and you'll find out what it was.
He like, no habla español. I'm like, a mí no speak English. He like, okay. Come here, come here, come here. I'm like, see. I'm like, venga. So I always want to go to this spot called Sweet Georgia Cafe. It's a soul food spot. I'm like, venga. He come with me, he following me. I'm walking his ass down the street, acting like I own the city. Don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm really looking at the GPS whole time. We stop at this soul food spot called Sweet Georgia Cafe, y'all. I think he should have knew by the way that I was eating that chicken off the goddamn bone that my ass was straight from somebody hood out the ghetto. But he ain't know I still ordered my food in Spanish, y'all. Me puede dar una coca, porfa? Give me that motherfucking coke, bitch. Don't be fucking telling on me, ho. He was side me like, girl, you ain't from here, ho. Today I am. Today fuck I am. So then that's when we went around Lorella's and he like, let me show you around, let me show you to this new spot called Skybox. They got hookahs, they got drinks, they got everything. I'm like, okay, hold on. I ain't been here before.
So this brother taking her not only to eat a good meal, then they jump in the Uber, and now he's taking her to one of the most expensive bars in Medellin. You get, ladies, I want to say this again. Get him for all that money. Every expensive drink that he's dumb enough to buy, get them, ladies. Scam these suckers. Because if I tell them don't do it, they gonna look at me like, Andre, you pocket watching. I'm gonna say this again. If I tell you, brothers, or if Richie Mack tell you, brothers, hey, slow your roll, it's gonna be all right. You pocket watching. Why you pocket watching another man? Cool. So be it. Ladies, scam their ass. You can't have it both ways. You can't ask us to warn you about the scams, but then when we warn you about the scams, you say we pocket watching. So, scam away. Scam away.
Here, but show me my new home. Go ahead, lock me into Colombia because guess what, baby? You might see me out here for a couple of months. Y'all never know with me. Y'all know I get to getting busybody. The whole time, y'all, I'm still acting like I don't speak no motherfucking English. So why he get to get in the car? He like, oh, you just touched down. Okay, we better lock in. He like, yeah, I got some shit in motion right now. I got something right next to me right now. The whole time I'm trying to act like I don't know what's going on. He like, all right, I'm about to send her back to this.
Then you get asked on a date as soon as you land in Colombia. So this is another brother. This is another brother. This brother here asked a sister out from the States. Y'all cannot stop loving y'all big girls, can y'all? Y'all love y'all big girls, don't y'all?
Me looking down on my phone, acting like I don't know what the hell going on. He like, all right, I'm about to meet up with you. I'm gonna just tell her we're gonna come back. I'm gonna tell her I'm gonna meet her back up, blah, 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 this, that, and that. He like, hey, Uber, I'm gonna get you an Uber. I'm acting like I don't know, got my face all balled up, twisted up, acting like I don't know what the fuck going on. He like, Uber. Then he type in the Google Translate, what's your address? I'm like, I papi. Type my address in. Y'all be treating the passport bros really fucked up. Like, they're really actually nice. Like, they be so nice to the Spanish girl. Besides when he said he trying to take some shit down tonight and he thought I ain't know, yeah. Okay, what's up, y'all? If y'all are on my page looking for passport bro.
Okay, this is her. This is the one that was in the restaurant lying that she was Latin. She gets back to the States. The brother gets back to the States. Here's the update video. She's saying the passport bro video has been taken down.
Taken down. For legality.
Bring it back. She said that she had to take that video down.
Y'all being the passport bros really fucked up. Like, they're really actually nice. Like, they be so nice to the Spanish girl. Besides when he said he trying to take some shit down tonight and he thought I ain't know, yeah.
Okay, what's up, y'all? If y'all are on my page looking for passport, bro, it has been taken down for legality purposes. For legality purposes. For legality
Yeah,
purposes.
that brother got back to court, found out, got back to the States, found out what's going on, and was ready to take her ass to court. Yeah, she thought it was all fun and games until it was attorneys involved. Until it was time for court dates. Yep. When attorneys got involved, all of a sudden, she realized that she effed up. Oh, it was fun laughing at the brother. Yeah, it was fun getting them views. You thought it was funny. Yep. Yeah, she thought it was all fun and games.
They're really actually nice. Like, they be so nice to the Spanish girl. Besides when he said he trying to take some shit down tonight and he thought I ain't know, yeah.
Okay, what's up, y'all? If y'all are on my page looking for passport, bro, it has been taken down for legality purposes. For legality purposes. For legality purposes. Me, I like going out the country, so I ain't got no time to be sitting in nobody's courtroom, and y'all got time to be seeing nobody's courtroom. Or do y'all? Because y'all a little fucking messy. So y'all probably do want to see that. But in the end all be all, I will say is no smoke, no issue, no with the other party in the video. Although I do have fun laughing with the girlies, telling y'all stories.
Yeah, she said she had fun laughing with the girlies, laughing at y'all asses. She said he was a nice guy, but I did have fun laughing at y'all asses with the girlies.
Tonight and he thought I ain't know, yeah.
Okay, what's up, y'all? If y'all are on my page looking for passport, bro, it has been taken down for legality purposes. For legality purposes. For legality purposes. Me, I like going out the country, so I ain't got no time to be sitting in nobody's courtroom, and y'all ain't got no time to be seeing me in nobody's courtroom. Or do y'all? Because y'all a little fucking messy. So y'all probably do want to see that. But in the end all be all, what I will say is there's no smoke, no issue, no problem with the other party in the video. Although I do have fun laughing with the girlies, telling y'all stories. I do not think it's funny fucking with somebody's mental health, or I do not think it's funny with fucking with somebody in the real world realm.
So yeah, my man was coming after her. She said, I do think it's not funny messing with somebody's mental health. My man was coming after her.
Where they're building things and working on things, because me, I work hard for my shit, and I'll be dumb if a motherfucker take it away from me for
This
some last
is her. We talking about the woman with the piercing in the middle of her lip. This is her. You telling me y'all couldn't tell that this was not American?
It was so understandable after.
You telling me that you land in Medellin out of all countries, and this was the best that you could get? This is what you thought was not American. I mean, you thought was not American. This right here. I told you I would bring receipts. So now she had to take it down because my man coming with the lawsuit. I ain't got no time to be sitting up in nobody's courtroom. This is what y'all saw. Somewhere on the block using my level 2 Spanish on a passport, bro. See, she took the other video down, but she didn't take this one down. Laughing at y'all asses. Laughing at y'all. You telling me this? Y'all got on a plane for this? Y'all be having this in y'all VIP in Cartagena with all them sisters coming through? When y'all in Medellin, this is what you stopped? Out of all the women in Medellin, you stopped this on the street? This. You took this to a restaurant. After the restaurant, jumped in an Airbnb and went to the Sky Bar, one of the most expensive bars in Medellin, and you took this to that bar? This. This was the best that you could come across after flying several hundred miles. This is the best that you could come across, Pookie. This right here. Here's the kicker. He ain't the only one that does it. This is the type of women quite a few Pookies, Ray Rays, and Nook Nooks be messing with in Thailand. In the Philippines, Cancun, Mexico. They look just like this. I'll never see y'all pull up on no baddies that be from the States. Well, I'll be like, dang, I see why you trying to get that. It'll never be that. It be ones that look like this. Just like this. Man, y'all embarrassing, bro. Y'all embarrassing. AMSM says this. He said, but Dre, why is he coming after her? For real, I'm trying to understand. Don't blame her for your stupidity. That's what I'm trying to understand. Y'all criticize, this is the funny part, AMSM. They criticize the sisters while you in the States. You criticize her looks, you criticize them eyelashes, you criticize them tattoos, you criticize her weave, them fake baby hairs. You criticize them women all day long while you in the States, and hop your happy ass on an airplane just so you can sleep with them in another country. For this right here. And she laughing at you. All those comments and all those videos. That's why I don't believe in half the shit that y'all be talking about when y'all talking about y'all tired of American women. No, y'all ain't. I'm tired of them women in America. Get the hell out of here. You ain't tired of them women. Because as soon as you get a chance in another country, can't nobody see you. Don't nobody know your name in this country. You quick to run up under American women, the same ones that you criticize. That's why I tell the sisters, go ahead, keep scamming them. Let the local women rob them and drug them, and let the American woman go on scam, sisters. Scam on. Them same dudes that talked about you in the States, sister, get that money from him. Get that free meal, sisters. Get them free drinks from them suckers. Them the same ones that criticized you on all social media platforms, but then get to another country and all up under you in Cartagena. All up under you in Medellin. All up under you in Phuket. All up under you in Cebu. All up under you in Tokyo. You all up under them females when you get to another country and can't nobody see you, you love them big girls. You love them fake baby hairs. You love that weave. You love them fake eyelashes. Go ahead. You love your woman with at least 3 layers of makeup. You ain't got the lot of us to kick it, Craig. Craig, you ain't got the lot to kick it. You ain't got to pretend like I'm out here and I'm out here because I don't want to tolerate this anymore. Bullshit. Y'all, every time I turn around, it's one of these American women that tricked y'all asses. Y'all all up in the American woman. Y'all, they always up in somebody's face. Let me bring that part of the video back from the part earlier. Let me bring that part back from earlier. Where was it? Let me come right here. About right here. I think it's about here.
Now I got something right next to me right now. The whole time I'm trying to act like I don't know what's going on. He like, all right, I'm about to send her back to the Airbnb. Then
There's another sister. This is not the sister that's talking. This is another sister in Colombia. She done made her little video. When you get asked on a date as soon as you land in Colombia. This ain't the same sister. This is another sister. The sister that's talking and the one that got the cease and assist. Remember, she had the little piercing on her upper lip. This is a completely different sister with a completely different brother. Sisters, get them. Get them. I ain't mad at you. Get them. Free drinks, get them. Free meals, get them. These are the same Negroes that talked about you in the States. Talking about I'm flying to Colombia because the Colombian women look so. Get them. Get all these suckers. Get every one of you suckers. Get them. I'm not about to tell these women not to take your money. Get them. About to try to sit up here and try to tell you, yeah, man, you need to go ahead. You came to Colombia, get you some Colombian women. Come to Brazil, get you some Brazilian women. You done went to Africa, get one of the women in the 54 countries of Africa. I ain't gonna tell you none of that, Negro. I'm gonna tell the women, if this Negro is dumb enough to spend his money on you in another country, I am not pocket watching. I'm woman watching. Ladies, get them. Get every one of them. I am not about to sit up here and tell these women not to rob you fools. If you that dumb to fly to another country after you just criticized all those months, women in the United States are overweight. Women in the United States are this. Women in the United States are that. They too masculine. And then I come to this country and see y'all asses booed up with their asses. Get them, ladies. Get them. Every time I'm gonna tell these women to suck, get you suckers, get your pockets, run that money, check it in, fool. Check it in. Every time you think I'm gonna sit up here and babysit your grown ass man ass, like I said, you dudes gonna be Dre, you pocket watching. No, I ain't. Ladies, get them. I don't care if he get back on that plane broke and he was dumb enough to give you sex. He told you in the States he'll never sleep with a big girl. And you done came to Colombia and he's just all over your big ass. Girl, get the money and some sex. Get him. Get him every time. Every damn time. I'm about to sit up here and talk down to these sisters when you dumbasses sat back and you criticize them sisters in the States. As soon as you get over here, guess who you got your ass up under? A sister from the States. Skinning and grinning. Every time I turn around, y'all got your asses up under them. So I ain't gonna, hey, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. Ladies, get them. Run their pockets. Smile and run their pockets. Ladies, you want you some sex? They won't have sex with you in the States. These dumb motherfuckers will in another country. Ladies, run them for that dick. Run them for it. Run him for it. Put that big girl energy all over him in another country. He told you in the States he'll never sleep with a big girl and got to Colombia and that's all he been up under. Fat ass American women. Ladies, get them. Get them. Get these suckers every time. I'm about to sit up here and put these women down. Y'all sit up here all up under them like this. Get them. He said, let's all be real. He knew, but he felt stupid later. You know what? That's a good point, AMSL. I mean, man supporting men. I mean, say yourself, black man. That's a good point. He knew, and if it wasn't a video that she created that went viral, he wouldn't have been all in his all psycho and all I'm about to sue you and all this that. He knew. A lot of y'all know. But since y'all like to play dumb, let's play dumb. If y'all like to play dumb, let's play dumb. Shout out to Black Cleaner in the building. Black Cleaner says this. He said, don't hurt him, Dre. He said, passport sis need love too. I believe it. Hey, I am not sitting back saying don't smash the. What did I just say? Passport sis, you need love. Get them. Get them. I'm serious. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, bruh. Get them. I am not about to sit up here and let y'all criticize sisters all over social media. I ain't gonna be with no American woman, blah, 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 blah. The big girls, blick girls. This percent, 70% of all black women are this. 80% of black women are that. Y'all say all that bullshit while you in the States. And as soon as you leave the plantation, here your ass go, booed up with the same damn women y'all left the country talking about you ain't trying to deal with. Ladies, get them. Get their asses. Don't be sitting around. Drain these motherfuckers for every dime you can get. They sucker asses. And I said I wasn't gonna cuss tonight, and I was doing good. He said, but Dre, shout to Zeta, but Dre, I thought these were the same women who point the finger and say Colombian women do this type of thing. They scamming men. I smell hypocrisy. That's the other thing. I smell the same hypocrisy. They complain about the Colombian women or this, that, and this, but they run up under you American men so they can get drinks like the Colombian women are getting. They complain that y'all ain't no good. You passport bros, you blue, but y'all ain't no good. But they so quick to run up under you for a free meal and a free drink and some free sex. I smell hypocrisy. They tell you that you ain't good, you ain't no good, you're just like your daddy. But then when you get to Thailand, they can't wait to spread their legs so you can put some sweet and sour sauce between their legs. These same hypocritical sisters that talk crazy about you, but will bend over and let you grab her ankles. Shout out to Solo Traveler, my dude. Plantation Bros can't let go of Keisha. That is an excellent point. No matter where they go in the world, they will gravitate to each other. Pookie's, Ray Ray's, Plantation Bros, and Keisha's. Let's continue on with the video, gentlemen. That's an excellent point.
Me looking down on my phone acting
me for some laughs and giggles. So understandable after talking with the person. I do
This is what y'all, I still can't believe it. This is what that brother set up. No wonder he feel embarrassed. Look at what the hell he was with. This is her in Colombia. Oh, fellas, this is not the sister in the States. This is a video of her while she in Colombia. And y'all thought that this mess was Afro-Colombian. Y'all thought that this mess was Afro-Colombian. That's a damn shame, boy. Is it? Can I ask a question? All you Medellin dudes, is it that few women in Medellin that y'all can't tell the difference between an Afro-Colombian sister and an American sister? Is it that few black women in Medellin that when y'all run across one, y'all automatically assume that's got to be a Colombiana? Ain't no way in hell. When the last time y'all saw a Colombian chick rocking a tracksuit? I'll wait. I'll wait. Colombian women in tracksuits as hot as this country is. This video was made after she scammed the dude and she's still in Colombia.
Notice like that this person is really a good person, genuinely.
This is the best that y'all can get. And this is the funny part. Is it just me, or does this look like the brick lady sister?
Room, and y'all ain't got no time to be seeing me in nobody courtroom. Or do y'all? Because y'all a little fucking messy. So y'all probably do want to see that. But in the end all be all, what I will say is there's no smoke, no issue, no problem with the other party in the video. Although I do have fun laughing with the girlies, telling y'all stories. The thing is, I do not think it's funny fucking with somebody's mental health, or I do not think it's funny with fucking with somebody in the real world realm where they're building things and working on things. Because I work hard for my shit, and I'll be dumb if a motherfucker take it away from me for some laughs and giggles. So
looking like the brick lady's younger sister.
Understandable. After talking with the person, I do notice like that this person is really a good person, genuinely. I'm just gonna leave that there.
They go to Colombia, they go to Brazil and other locations, and they literally surveil the passport bros. It's okay, he's going over that bar over there. They doing over there and who they talking to, and then they bring back their reports to TikTok. Black women really like TikTok, so they bring their reports over there and tell you who's over there. The locals with the freakum dress on, meet them on the tarmac at the airport, etc. And many of these ladies are kind of I just saw a video last week, and she was a pretty girl too. FBA, if you will. She was over. I think she was in Colombia, Cartagena, I believe. And she was almost in tears because no American brother would they see her and they cross on the other side of the street. And that's the type of treatment that many of the American black women get when they go to these locales, because the brothers don't want no parts of them. And nothing personal, sis, but look, a lot of I was talking to a brother earlier today. He was talking about I don't know if you've seen this. Kevin one time asked the question of the ladies, do you belong to black men or not? And then asked, why is it so hard for so many of you sisters to smile?
Yeah.
I got so many calls that day.
I remember that.
One in particular fought him tooth and nail about why I gotta smile for you. Brother was on the dais today on my show. He said that right there, that was the final straw that broke the camel's back for me. I said, I'm done.
So maybe like 2 weeks ago, I went to Cartagena. I had been to Cartagena like a few years ago.
Another sister telling y'all business in Cartagena.
However, this trip to Cartagena was wild different. So during the day, me and my homegirls would be out sightseeing, doing cultural things, doing excursions, whatever. You wouldn't see not nary black man nowhere. But I tell
all these brothers out and about minding their business during the daytime. This sister just said that there are no black men out in the daytime. All we're seeing are brothers. You know, I told you I'll come with receipts. These sisters just can't say anything about us and not have receipts. This sisters keep saying the only time that we go out is during the nighttime in Cartagena. So I say, you know what? Enough is enough. Let's bring some receipts to the table of brothers having a good time during the daytime as well as the nighttime.
Cartagena like a few years ago. However, this trip to Cartagena was wild different. So during the day, me and my homegirls would be out sightseeing, doing cultural things, doing excursions, whatever. You wouldn't see not nary black man nowhere. But I tell you, when the sun went down, my boy, it was like creepy crawlers just came out of everywhere. I have never seen so many black men in the street. I'm just like, am I in Atlanta or am I in Cartagena? And there was one club called Delirium. It's called Delirium. They played nothing but American music. So it was me and like 5 of my homegirls. We went in there. And we were literally in there for 15 minutes. And when I tell you, I was giving all of them the eye, like.
Okay, listen, let me tell you.
if you take your little cousin, your 25-year-old cousin, you're like, all right, we finna go sightseeing, we're gonna do the mud bath, we're gonna go do some Cartagena. And then you tell your 25-year-old cousin, man, ain't really no real lit clubs, but there is a lit clubs that have some probably 100 to 200 of the baddest women you probably ever seen in your life. I mean, if you want to go there, we can. Like, what man is gonna say no to that? I know me and this.
But the way to me, again, like what Kim was saying, it was a waste of a trip, right? Because like during all the things we were doing during the day, didn't see not a single one of you. Not a single one of you. It was as soon as the sun came down, y'all was out in these streets and y'all was chasing after these women. And the other part of it that was a little bit
one
to
of you
me,
out there enjoying yourself during the daytime. Not a one of you. Not one brother was out there enjoying himself during the daytime. Not a one of you. That's what she said. Not a one of you. Y'all only come out at night like the freaks do. Not a one of you. Kings and Dreams says this. He says, as a Medihead, shout to the Mediheads, the Medellin men. He say, this is a clear flag on the play. Brothers need his Medellin traveling privileges revoked. That's a good point. He say there's way too many beautiful women in Medellin for this to happen. And yet it's true. The Black Cleaner says this. Shout out to Black Cleaner in the building once again. He said, that's a lie. He said, I just returned from Cartagena and did the Palenque tour, a daytime event. Shout out to you and the Palenque tour. I always recommend that during the consultations.
this trip to Cartagena was wild different. So during the day, me and my homegirls would be out sightseeing, doing cultural things, excursions, whatever. You wouldn't see not nary black man nowhere. But I tell you, when the sun went down, my boy, it was like creepy crawlers just came out of everywhere. I have never seen so many black men in the street. I'm just like, am I in Atlanta or am I in Cartagena? And then I went to this one club called Delirium. It's called Delirium. They played nothing but American music. So it was me and like 5 of my homegirls. We went in there. And we were literally in there for 15 minutes. And when I tell you, I was giving all of them the eye, like.
Okay, listen though. Let me tell you this. If you take your little cousin, your 25-year-old cousin, you're like, all right, we finna go sightseeing, laugh, we're gonna go do this in Cartagena. And then you tell your 25-year-old cousin, man, ain't really no real lit clubs, but there is a couple of lit clubs that have some probably 100 to 200 of the baddest women you probably ever seen in your life. I mean, if you want to go there, we can. Like, what man is gonna say no to that? I know me and this.
But the way to me, again, like what Kim was saying, it was a waste of a trip, right? Because like during all the things we were
Like
doing
Cleaner,
during
do
the
us a
day,
favor. Shout out to you, brother. The $5 love. Before we go any further, once again, you see the brothers in the day just enjoying themselves. If you have a YouTube channel, man, drop the link to your channel so we can subscribe to your channel, show some support, show some love. If you are a content creator, guys, tonight we got over 130 people in the building. If you're a content creator, man, drop the link to your channel, man. Men supporting men. This is what this is all about. This channel is all about, we got my wife involved, but this channel has always been about men supporting men. It's not an anti-woman channel. Kevin Samuels was a man supporting men channel, but it wasn't anti-woman. Lead Attorney will tell women this is a man's channel, but he still supports women. So it is with this channel. So if you have a channel, sometimes, man, YouTubers are so freaking funny style. YouTubers always want you to do something, but they don't never want to do nothing for you. Dude, if you got a channel that you're trying to grow, I don't care if you got 5 subscribers. I don't care if it's a brand new channel. I don't care if you got 50,000 subscribers and you're trying to get to 51. Drop the link of your YouTube channel tonight so we can subscribe and support each other. This is how it works. Richie Mac's channel, Solo Travel ORD, El Guapo, all of us grew from helping each other. None of us does this by. Don't you ever think that you're going to get one of the plaques back there and you're going to do it by yourself. That's impossible. That's impossible. You literally, you cannot grow as a content creator by yourself. So if you have a YouTube channel, drop the link to your channel so we can support you, man. And I mean that. Don't be one of them dudes, and drop it at least 2 times tonight. Drop it at least 2 times tonight, because people will come in later on that didn't see you drop it earlier. I mean that, man. This is not one of them funny style channels that we all want you to do something for us. We ain't never doing nothing for y'all. Drop the link to your channel, man, so we can show some support and show some love, man. Especially if you got some good, I don't care if it's Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Kick. I don't care what it is. Drop the link. We got your back. I mean that, man.
Not a single one of you. Not a single one of you. It was as soon as the sun came down, y'all was out in these streets and y'all was chasing after these women. And the other part of it that was a little bit off to me was for some of these young ladies, just how young they looked. And I was like, all right now, do what you do. But that baby right there is not of age.
American women think because they look old, all Colombian women look old. I want to say something that a lot of times people don't take in consideration. Shout out to Mr. O. Make sure you guys subscribe to our brother's channel. You talking about some fashion, some style, and just grown man content. Mr. O is just living. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to AMSM. Always got some great content on all social media platforms. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Make sure you subscribe to that brother right there, without a doubt. Without a doubt. In Cartagena, they do not play with that messing with kids. Now, throughout Colombia, they don't play that. Cartagena, because that Christian movie came out a couple years ago about the trafficking that was going on between the United States and Colombia, and the dude the dude was looking for the little girl that was missing. I forget the name of the movie, man. It was a good movie too. He worked for the federal government in the States, but he was a Christian. And a little girl and a little boy came up missing in Mexico. They were able to get the little boy, but everybody gave up on the little girl but him. And they were able to trace it back to, Sound of Freedom. That's it. Thank you, brother. They were able, if you guys get a chance, you got to see Sound of Freedom. They were able to trace it back to Cartagena. And they almost got the girl and rescued her in Cartagena. But she slipped through and ended up in the jungles of Colombia. And I'm talking about, man, this is a good movie. It was a good movie, bro. Based on a true story. When that movie came out, you would have thought Cartagena said, oh, hell no. With that global exposure, man, all of a sudden in the Colombian news, you start seeing dudes that was messing with little kids from around the world getting locked. I'm talking about investigate. If it had to do with Cartagena, my point is, when this sister sit back and say, I was looking at some of the girls like, oh my God, they so young. I'm gonna tell you something. There are many cities in Colombia that don't play that. All really. But a city that's really cracking down on it, Medellin is cracking down by way of the airport. But Cartagena ain't even letting it come through like that no more. They are super, super serious about protecting children in Cartagena. So when I hear these sisters say stupid, insensitive stuff about the country, because when they sit back and they say stuff like that, they're not just talking about us. They're talking about that the country is so irresponsible, it's letting little kids run the street at night in the world of pay for play. That's how these women don't know how they sound. They think they're insulting us, but they're literally insulting the country, the government, and everything else in that country. Shout out to Ronan in the building with the new channel. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys subscribe. I know I'm subscribed. I got a lot of channels I got to subscribe to. I'm excited. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Shout out to being in the building. Yes, sir. Let's continue on with the video, gentlemen. These women, that's why I say these women do come to Colombia and do not know what they're talking about. They just say stuff to say stuff. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He says, Dre, they have been conditioned and programmed to accept that. It's banked into their subconscious. That's a good way of putting it, bro. I couldn't have put it any better than that. I couldn't have put it any better than that.
You better relax, my boy, no matter where you are.
Hey,
let me jump through here right quick. Because we starting to get the bad. I feel like we bashing us a little bit.
Hey, we do other stuff. That's saying right there. He goes sightsee. He be sightseeing.
For sure.
I'm not talking about him.
Go ahead though, Sin. I know you talking about.
So let me jump in here for a second. I feel like we killing us right now, brothers. Not me specifically, but you killing us right now. So let's flip it for a second here. So we're talking about excuse me, guys traveling. You saying they traveling for the box, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They spending money on box. It's really disgusting how they're going overseas and spending on box. Hold on, can I? Hi, Spin City. Hi, what's your name? I'm sorry.
Bianca.
Okay. Give me about 30 seconds. You have it right back. Trust me. So we're talking about that. Okay, so let's play devil's advocate for a moment. So is it okay for men to do the same thing when they're paying for OnlyFans or when they go into these strip clubs or when these females are basically asking for guys to fly me out, blah, 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 blah. Is it okay for guys to do that in the States here? Because they're doing that here too. So are we saying the same thing about the females doing that in the States?
Are you asking me a question?
Yeah.
Yes, that's perfectly fine. Either way, whether you fly for it or it's domestic, that's fine. Just keep me out of it.
What do you mean keep you out of it? I mean, I think you keep you out of it. Go ahead.
So my only thing is whatever you do, I don't care what it is, but don't say that I'm doing this because Black women in the United States are X, Y, and Z. Don't do that. You want to go somewhere, you want to fly somewhere, and you want to get your rocks of whatever, all the blessings to you. Please wear protection, contact safe. Do whatever it is that you do. But when you...
This is the funny part. Black women think that we put them in a box and we can criticize them. They do not realize we ain't coming back for none of y'all asses. Black ladies, sisters, hear us out. We feel the same way about the white women. The Asian women in the United States. We ain't sitting back saying we're gonna cut the black sisters out in the United States and travel, but when we in the United States, hey, it's all about those Latinas in it. No, we don't F with the Latinas in the United States. The African sisters in the United States, we don't F with them. Y'all fail to realize nobody is talking specifically about Black women. Y'all like to internalize, once the brother said earlier, subconsciously internalize what Black men are saying, what white men are saying. We saying it about all y'all. Sisters, it ain't just you. I hope you feel better after this live stream knowing it ain't just you. We telling a white woman in the United States, we don't F with you no more. The Samoan woman in the United States, we don't F you no more. The Alaskan chick in the United States, we don't F with you no more. It ain't you, sister. Don't feel bad. Don't think that you isolated. No. We don't F with none of y'all like that. All you plantation bros, they belong to you. Every one of y'all that's still on that plantation. Toby be good nigga. Toby be good nigga for massa. Toby be good nigga. Don't send Toby away. Massa, don't send Toby away. Toby be good nigga. That's y'all. Y'all can stay on that damn plantation. We do not care about nothing going on the plantation. I don't know why y'all think that we kind of like halfway miss the plantation. We want to come back to the plantation, wish we were on the plantation. No, that's you. Toby be good nigga. Toby be good nigga for Massa. Massa, please don't send Toby away. Massa, please don't send Toby away. Toby be good nigga. That's you. Those are your women. When we sit back and we talk about we are done with marriage in the United States, we didn't say black marriage. We say all of it. We didn't say that the laws were unfair to black men. The laws are unfair to all men. We didn't say the food was unhealthy because black women cook it. The food in the United States is unhealthy if anybody cooked that nasty shit. What are you talking about? We just tired of y'all talking about black women. No, we talk about all y'all asses. Get it through your head, black women. We talk about all y'all ass. We ain't just talking about your cooking and that food. We talk about everybody. Black women, it ain't expensive to date you only. Y'all be acting like when black men say, hey, it's expensive to date in the United States. So what you saying is it's expensive to date a queen? No, it's expensive to date any of y'all asses in the United States. All that ego grifting that y'all trying to do, yes, y'all doing this because of the black woman. If you couldn't get along with the black woman, just say you can't get any from us. No, we tired of all the bullshit that goes along with dating y'all. The car prices. You got to fill your damn tank up 3 times just to go on 3 dates. I'm serious. Black women, y'all got to stop that. No, you don't. No, you don't. Black women, check it out. Keep it going. Sisters, keep it going. Keep on thinking that it's all about you. When we say it's all about the whole system, we left America because of America, not because of Americans. We left America because of what's going on in America, not because of the Americans in America. But y'all keep thinking what y'all want to. You know why? Because we ain't there. We don't give a damn what you think on that plantation. That's like Frederick Douglass buying his freedom and getting away from the slave trade and sitting back talking about something. I wonder what's going on the plantation. Frederick Douglass, once he became free away from that plantation that he was working on, he didn't give a fuck about what was going on in the plantation. All 300 people that Harriet Tubman set free from plantations, not a one of them sat back and said, I wonder what's still going on the plantation. None of them slaves, including Harriet, gave a fuck about what was going on back on the plantation. None of them. And that's how we feel. Men and women who travel and leave the United States of America, we can give less than a damn about what's going on. Y'all got a war with Iran. We be sitting back with popcorn like this, like, damn, they fighting in Iran? Damn. Canada takes away U.S. airspace. Damn, y'all can't fly through Canada no more? Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Damn. Men and women in the United States aren't getting along. Damn, y'all ain't hanging out no more. Damn, so y'all ain't fucking no more. So America is running out of white people. Damn, what? Damn. We be sitting up there with a big ass bowl of movie popcorn watching y'all do y'all shit. If y'all think we be sitting around all sad, these cameras go off, be like, damn, what, America, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen if, no, we be sitting with some popcorn watching CNN with the rest of y'all. Damn. That's fucked up. Couldn't be me. La. Couldn't be me. You think Richie Mack ass be sitting around talking about something? Man, damn, I'm going back to America and do my part. Hell no. You think Ace Live about to go back to America talking about something? I'm about to do my part. Hell no. You think I'm going back to the United States talking about I'm gonna do my part to make America black love? Black love. No, my black love days are over. Over. And not because I'm married to a Latin, because I don't live in the United States to indulge in American black love. Ain't nobody sitting around worried about y'all. Like I said, y'all on that plantation. Toby be good nigga. Toby be good nigga. Master, please don't send Toby away. Please don't send Toby away. Toby be good nigga. Toby be good nigga. Shit, y'all on that plantation living the roots life. Shit. Roots one. Hell yeah, Richie might be out there. Yup, golfing his ass off. Ain't thought about y'all. He ain't missed one hole of golf. Worrying about what y'all doing in the States. Like, damn, I only can get 17 holes in. I'm gonna dedicate the 18th hole to my people in the States. Y'all stay strong. Nobody be doing that shit. Shout out to Kofa. Make sure you guys subscribe to all the YouTube channels that have been dropped this evening. Please support each other, gentlemen. Let's continue on.
Add that caveat at the reason why you feel the need to go here, to subscribe to OnlyFans, to do whatever it is that you're doing, is because Black women XYZ, blah, blah, blah. That's then, because then at that point, you're calling my name. So then I have to answer you.
Well, I think you kind of went past. I understand what you're saying, but you kind of went past what I said. I'm saying it for Black women, right? I don't hear anybody say the same women that are saying that they're not okay with Black men traveling for sex tourism. Okay, what about these women who are trafficking in the United States, who are creating OnlyFans pages, who are asking men to fly them out, and then you might get the draws? What about these women, working at strip clubs, etc.? I don't hear that same rhetoric.
It's do your thing.
No, but you saying do your thing, but I don't hear anybody saying anything to these women that are doing this. It only became a problem until men started to travel, and it was put on YouTube, basically, which was in the last couple of years, that they're traveling for sex tourism, and that's when it became a problem from what I'm seeing.
But again, I'm explaining the problem to you. Again, because they've been doing this for years. This is not new.
No, it's not new, but it's
whatever. It's not new.
No, it's not. It's not new.
It's new is when they're adding Black women into the conversation as to why they're now all of a sudden getting a passport. It's like, oh well, don't worry about these Black women here. Go.
But you know where that started from? You know who started that?
Who started it?
He's no longer alive now, but he's the one that kind of started the movement. And when he passed away, it kind of left the open void.
False. I think that's the only part where I said the brother is false. He's saying that the Black men traveling started with Kevin Samuels. That's what he's trying to say. Black men became more enlightened by way of social media. Now we're going to talk about by way of social media only. By way of Charles Tyler in Brazil. In DR, there was Tailor-Made Dreams. There were the documentaries by Al Greaves, Frustrated 1, 2, and 3. You had Aaron Ferris, one of the founders of the term and the founder of the Facebook group and the app Passport Bros. You had my boy Rob, who's in Ethiopia right now, as one of the brothers with his Passport Bro podcast, was one of the original brothers that helped push out the term. Now, prior to all that, you military brothers, you've been doing this for years. And some of you expats and you government contract workers and things like that, you've been traveling for years. But just the modern day movement, really by way of social media. So we're just talking about by way of social media, no other platforms. Charles Tyler was one of the original ones to wake brothers up, him and Al Greaves with their documentaries. After that, you had the Tailor-Made Dreams. You had the other brothers, Chocolate Man in Thailand, and you had like for 10 years you had Danny in China, and then a brother who rarely gets the love that he should get. He's been around forever, which is More to Life. That brother in the Philippines. He's been around forever. So Kevin motivated men back in the States, but men had already been traveling long before Kevin came along. long before Kevin came along. AMSM said, people, get your passports and forget about us stateside bros. He said, you people get your passports. Y'all done forgot all about us stateside bros. Y'all done left us in the flaming fires. Toby be good, nigga. My brother said this. He says this. Shout out to you. He said, over 4 million women, or 4 billion women globally, American women only cover 4 point. A lot of people don't. Now you see when somebody else has said it. Thank you, brother. See, when I call American women the 4%ers, I'm a monster. He's 1,000% correct. American women only make up 4.2 to 4.3% of the women on the planet. 96% of women outside of the United States are waiting for you. Some of you dudes on suicide watch tonight because your heart got broke by some fat stateside chick. A 4%er, if you will. Some of you dudes ready to take some pills tomorrow morning because of a damn 4%er that you had a baby by. Some of y'all done lost y'all job because you was flirting with a 4%er who went to HR. 96. I want that to sink in. When they be trying to tell you, if you can't find no woman here, motherfucker, 4%. And most of them think alike. 96% of the women that God has sent to this planet for you, and you sit up there boo-hooing over 4 motherfucking percent of the women on a planet, I never leave America. I don't expect everybody to. I kid you not. I already told y'all, I'm the number one dude that will tell you don't leave. Oh, if y'all ever wonder, does this channel promote Americans leaving? Hell no. Keep your ass right there, pay all them high ass taxes, eat all that unhealthy food, sit up there with your fat chicks and your fat babies, sit up there and pay them high ass taxes and don't get no tax breaks. Make sure that American currency is good for me. Shout out to the American military that's strong. I need you motherfuckers to be on my favorite football teams, basketball teams, baseball teams, hockey teams. I need you to be in my favorite movies. I need you all to keep up coming out the favorite jazz songs, my favorite R&B, neo soul, hip hop songs. I don't need y'all to go no goddamn where. If you ever wonder if Andre wants y'all to go somewhere, hell no. Keep your ass right there since you know so well. Since you think because we got the strongest GDP and the strongest military that shit gonna last forever, keep your ass right there. Let us get these tax breaks. Let us get these other 96% of the women. Let us get these low prices in homes. Let us get this healthy food that's out here. Let us get this good medical. Keep y'all asses right motherfucking there. If you think I'm gonna tell y'all to leave because of Trump, you out your raggedy ass mind. I am not. This is not that channel. I write books how to leave when you are ready, but you will never see me write a book saying your ass better leave. I'll never do a YouTube show telling y'all asses to leave because most of y'all, Toby good nigga. Toby ain't going nowhere. Don't send me away, Massa. Massa, don't send me away. Toby be good nigga. Y'all ain't going nowhere. I need to watch football. Who gonna play football for me if y'all motherfuckers don't stay on the plantation? I like basketball. I need somebody to be on my Pistons team. How the hell I'm gonna watch basketball if y'all don't stay on the plantation? I like a good movie. I need Sinners 2 to come out. How the hell we gonna have Sinners 2 if y'all asses leave the plantation? Keep y'all asses right motherfucking there. You ain't gonna never hear me tell y'all get y'all asses off the plantation because you won't listen anyway. That's my number one reason for never talking about it, because y'all asses, white, black, you think you know every goddamn thing. We was born with American egos. And since our egos tell us we know every goddamn thing, Who am I to tell Americans who have egos like I got to leave America? You better keep your ass right there. I don't give a fuck if the traffic is bad in the morning and it take you an hour and a half to get to work. I don't care nothing about your motherfucking road rage. I don't care nothing about your motherfucking that you got to eat oatmeal. I don't care if there's over 2 million Americans sleeping in cars and sleeping on the ground right now because they can afford them high ass American prices for a regular ass 1-bedroom apartment or an efficiency. I do not care. Keep your ass right there, sleeping in your motherfucking car, sleeping on the ground. I don't care about no damn fentanyl. You don't see no Colombians down here looking like zombies, all leaned over and shit. Go to Brazil. When the last time you saw somebody in Brazil just leaned over on the ground? That's your shit. Keep it right motherfucking there. You done fucked up in Canada, and now you can't use Canadian airspace, and now you gotta, if you want to go to Alaska or Greenland, you got to fly your ass around Alaska. I don't care. I do not give a fuck. I don't care if the Republicans fuck it up or the Democrats fuck it up. I don't care if y'all get Trump number 2. I don't care if Trump remain president for a 3rd term until his son get old enough to bit crazy Damian Omen looking one and shit, the young one is like 19 feet tall. I don't give a damn if that gigantor looking ass boy become president in the United States. Keep y'all asses right there. Don't you motherfucking move. Don't you ever think that I'm sitting around telling all y'all to come out. Hell no. I tell those of us who are on the fence about coming out or those who are already out here, I encourage us. But the rest of y'all, all y'all bitching and complaining, keep it rolling, bruh. Keep it rolling. You will never see me tell y'all ass to bring y'all asses out here. But keep your ass in the United States where you belong with your fat bitch. The hell y'all crazy. Shout out to Perception being in the building. Shout out to you being here. Perception is reality. He said, have you heard Charles Crosby? He was a former D-boy. He was a former D-boy back in the day that dated the godmother of Colombian. He was older. Man, this sounds familiar too. Now he's still smooth. He even dating someone overseas. He's mentioned, I said, this is crazy. That story sounds so familiar, man. I'm gonna write that down. No use of me sitting up here pretending. Let me write that down. Charles Crosby. He said, this is a Patreon Rumble episode, big bro. Yeah, I think this is what it's going to be. I think this is what it's going to be. Yes, sir. I'm here to encourage you guys and you ladies that really want to build a better life in another country. But I am not here to drag somebody tooth and nail to leave the United States. If you think the United States is the shit, yes, it is. If you think the United States ain't shit, you right. It depends on your perception, like my brother says. So all you dudes and ladies that want to stay and that motherfucker keep on eating that ragged ass food and all that loud ass noise and all that loud ass music, y'all can't get along. Everybody's stressed out. Y'all mean mugging. Can't nobody smile. Stay there. I need somebody to make all the jazz songs that I like. I ain't gonna lie to you. I need all the R&B singers I like. I need somebody to be at the radio stations. I need somebody to sit up there and record all that shit. I need somebody to sit up there that I can like. How you think I get half my content? Half the shit is the stupid shit that Americans be doing. I need content. And the only way I'll be able to make some of the content is for Americans to keep y'all asses in America, to keep doing the stupid shit that we do as Americans. I said we, not just you, we. I just so happen to leave America because I got tired of my stupid shit. I got tired of just being a stupid motherfucker in a stupid ass country. And I was like, you know what? You better get your ass up out of here. But for all y'all that decide to stay, I'm about to sit up here and try to convince your grown ass with grown ass money. You sit up there doing road rage, jumping out of cars and shit and deleting each other because somebody cut your car, somebody cut in front of you in their car. Stay your ass there. Stay your ass there. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You ain't gonna never see me try to convince no damn Americans to leave America. Oh, the cocaine. The movie is Cocaine Cowboy. Okay, cool. I did see that. I did see that one. I just forgot about the name. Thanks, brothers. Okay, let's go back. We're almost done with the video. I know we've been here for almost 4.5 hours. I did not plan this to be this long. Shout out to all you YouTube.
For the movement, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, Kevin Samuels.
Right. So he's the one that kind of like pushed. He the one that took it to another level. Then once he passed away, that kind of opened up the void. So now they don't really have, those guys don't really have a leader anymore. So this is where you get. This is where you're getting a bunch of these red pill guys, and then this is where you're also getting these black traveler guys who are also red pill guys as well. I mean, so I understand what you're saying, but I think it's like tomato. It's like, and the only reason why I believe women are saying this is because they don't have the same. I'm just going to be I'm cut and dry. I'm really very, very direct. I'm not speaking to you personally, but I'm speaking in general. I don't think they have the same options anymore because those guys, those options that they used to have, and those guys with that money, they're leaving. Now, women are making more money. They are extremely successful. Hold on, and let me talk. I don't have, I date in the States. I don't have, I do decently. I don't do very well, but I do okay for myself. And I don't bash women. My particular self. And you check out anything that I ever said on my channel. I actually just did a live on this myself. But like I said, I think the options are dwindling down, and I think that's where the outrage is coming from. You can go ahead and respond.
More, y'all do a whole lot of capping on this app because I meet some of y'all in person. I run into some of y'all in person.
Have you noticed that most of these female content creators might have 1 or 2 videos on black men? This woman has several videos trying to tear down black men.
When I go out of my way to go to the gringo areas, and y'all be all up in my face. All up in my face. And some of y'all could say, oh, because you look like them. Well, when y'all find out I'm American, y'all still be all up in my face.
To fuck you. Sis, finish the sentence. Finish the sentence. Sis, they be all up in your face. Why? To fuck you. Sis, you should know by now at your big age, as you like to say it in the States, most men that come in your face and stay in your face know that you are only good for sleeping with. Most men are not coming in your face to be in a serious relationship. That's with most women. Don't take it personal, sis. It's not just you. Most men do most women like that. But here's the kicker. Most women see us like that. We ain't tripping. Oh, men have no problem with realizing we are not everybody's cup of tea that fucks us. If you, fellas, you do realize that there are women that have slept with you that didn't like you, that didn't see you as a long-term dude, that didn't understand you, that didn't want to be bothered with you, but she, for about a good 3 weeks to 3 months, was letting you fuck the life out of her, right? And you ain't tripping. Men don't have no problem with accepting the fact that, hey, most of the women we come across only want us to smash and dash. Every blue moon we'll meet a woman that looks at us like, hey, he's got qualities. But we know, even good men know, every woman is not going to look at you like you're a good man. I'll say that you're a fool if you're a good man and you think every woman that you will ever meet will see you as a good man. No, there are women that will look at you like he is handsome and he's a jump off and I want to fuck him and get rid of him. No matter how good of a dude you are, there are women out there that only want you for intimacy. That's it. And when she's done, she'll get rid of you. Sis, men have no problem with that. And that's who you are to most men. You cute, you a baby mama, you fuckable. The day will come when you meet a dude that will take you serious. Yes. But until that day comes, most of the dudes that you're going to see in Colombia that may be native to the country or dudes that's traveling are just looking at you to fuck you, baby. And a couple of dudes going to be able to do it. Your pussy going to get hot enough one night when your knees come out the feed to where you be like, fuck, I got to get some dick tonight. And you're going to just fuck somebody just to fuck them. It might be somebody already in your phone or somebody you just met. So stop acting like y'all still be in my face to fuck you, girl, to sleep with you. That's why they be in your face. They still be in your face knowing they got a flight in 2 days. They ain't staying there. They ain't gonna miss their flight in 2 days for your ass. They gonna fuck you and move on. So all this trying to brag about men being in your face, babe, boo. They trying to fuck you. And that's it. And nothing wrong with that, because most people that men and women meet that are interested in each other is usually ends up with just a fuck. And women don't want to embrace that part. Women just do not want to embrace that part. They look at it like that is uncalled for. You just want sex with me. Yes. Yes, I want to see your high yellow ass turn red when I smack it. That's what dudes are thinking, babe. I'm sorry. Dudes want to treat you like your baby daddy treated you. Your baby daddy wasn't shit. What do you think most dudes want to do? If your baby daddy was able to not be shit and fuck you to the point that you got pregnant, how long you think the average dude want to fuck you? I want to fuck you just as long, but just don't get you pregnant. That's how most men think, ma'am. However the baby daddy got the pussy, I don't care if he got it for 15 years or 50. We want to fuck you with the same velocity, with the force of 10,000 Thors, just like your baby daddy did. Oh, you talking about my daughter? No, I'm talking about the man. I'm talking about how he was able to do something to you with the force of 10,000 Thors. And most men that see you, or any woman, think the same way. So don't take it personal, like you guys see me and you all in my face, because they want to fuck you. You are nothing special. You are nothing different. This is Colombia. There's a pretty face. As soon as a dude open up his eyes, he can see something pretty. As soon as he walk out the door. This is Colombia. You have come to a country where you are only fuckable. That's it. Stop reading more into it or less into it. You are attractive, but you fuckable. It is not more than that. I don't know why you young ladies try to act like I am. No. I look just like them. They look the average Colombian woman looks fuckable. Don't think we coming down here to Colombia and everybody is marriage material. Going to Thailand and everybody's marriage material. Going to South Africa and everybody. No, every fucking Ethiopian is not marriage material. Most Ethiopian women, we just want to fuck them. That's it. You are nothing special, sister. There is so much beauty on the planet at this time period than any other time in human history. Cute chicks are just another cute chick. If I ain't fucking you, I'm fucking your cousin. You're nothing special. We're nothing special as men. Y'all got y'all sexual liberation going on. We can do what men can do. So all of us men gonna get our dick sucked. So we're not special like, yes, he was able to get a woman, but I wasn't. Them days are over. Everybody can fuck some of everybody now. Y'all spread y'all legs for anybody now. So stop acting all surprised that dudes are in your face. Y'all in my face. Even though y'all know I'm not Colombian, y'all still be in my face. Sister, they gonna be in your face. Stateside dudes was in your face in the States, weren't they? Could you tell us why they was in your face, sister? Because most of them want to fuck you. Your co-workers want to fuck you. Them fake ass dudes in your friend zone was hanging around because they want to fuck you. Dudes in your church and in your mosque and in the temple wanted to fuck you. I don't see why you trying to act like the dude that helped you with your tire when you had a flat tire didn't want to fuck you. The dude that helped you pump your gas wants to fuck you. Your daughter's male school teacher wants to fuck you. The school principal wants to fuck you. Your brother's best friend, they want to fuck you. Every once in a while, ladies, y'all meet a dude that want to take you serious. But the rest of us see you, want to fuck you, and get the fuck on. Thank you very much for your services. Stop acting like you so special and grow the fuck up. Couldn't be my daughter. Couldn't be my daughter. This young lady, I'm 58. This young lady is she old enough to be my daughter. Couldn't be my daughter would have had so much goddamn. You think I'm spitting game now? Let me have a daughter. Let me have a daughter. My daughter would not be walking around as naive as these women right here. Daddy, I don't know why. I don't know why he left me. Because he wanted to fuck you, baby girl. He just wanted sex. I'm gonna let you know something. Sit on down, baby girl. Most men that you gonna meet in your life want sex. Yes, you gonna meet some good men, but most men that come into your face just wants intimacy. That's it. It's not they're bad. It doesn't make them a bad man. It makes them being an honest man, because at least honest men are letting you know all I want is sex. The dudes that pretend like they want a relationship, that's where the problem lies. But baby girl, no. Most men that you're going to meet in this life, if you meet 25 men, you are not going to be able to say, I have 25 potential husbands. No, you probably got 3 potential husbands and 25 dudes that want to have sex with you. And you Colombian and black, I'm gonna have to kill somebody. Seriously. My brother AMSM says this. Shout out to you guys tonight. He said, you're right, Dre. He said, a few women down from Philly. He said, I flew a woman down from Philly. Haven't heard from her like I used to after our great weekend. He said, I liked her, but I understood. We've all had those flew out moments or women from another community moments. And y'all handle y'all business, and you might hear from each other again, or you might not. Men have no problem realizing to most women we're just fuckable. And any of you dudes that, come on, men aren't that naive. We know that most of the women that we come across in life only want us for intimacy. They'll use humor in the beginning. He's funny. I like it. Whatever tool that makes them feel good, they'll say that. But they will not tell the truth that I knew I was not going to be in a relationship with Andre, but I knew that I could fuck him. And they knew it. And they did it. And I never heard from them again. Some I did hear from again. They say I want a third go round. Some had only 1 or 2 go rounds. That's a part of life. But I didn't sit around thinking every single female that I laid down with was, she's the one. Men don't do that. But women pretend like all of us are looking for relationships from them. All the dudes that she's meeting in Colombia, these men want relationships. No, boo. They don't leave you alone because they probably, when you meet them at a club, they're probably drunk. Or if you meet them during the day, they're trying to impress their friends. And so they let you into their travel friend group because you cute. But at the end of the day, no matter how we go about it, babe, we just want to fuck you. Whether we're buying you drinks at a club or we're inviting you to a dinner, we just want to fuck you. Don't stop reading that deep into it. It ain't that deep. Men don't think that deep. We ain't that serious about sex when it comes to overthinking it. We don't overthink sex. We automatically know she got a fat ass. She cute. I would love to see her juicy lips on my dick. And that's it. That's men. There is no magic trick to men. In your life, you're gonna meet a couple of dudes that make the relationship category. 96% of us, 99% of us, really, we just trying to fuck. And so do you. All that crying and shit. I be seeing y'all dudes in my DMs.
And I think that's where the outrage is coming from. You can go ahead and respond.
More, y'all do a whole lot of capping on this app because I meet some of y'all in person. I run into some of y'all in person, you know, when I go out of my way to go to the gringo areas, and y'all be all up in my face, all up in my face. And some of y'all could say, oh, because you look like them. Well, when y'all find out I'm American, y'all still be all up in my face. Let's be very clear. I have no problem pulling American men here in Colombia. So what are y'all talking about?
Or African American men have no interest in marrying an African American woman.
I've never dated an African American woman.
I would prefer the person that I'm going to be with for the rest of my life not be my own race. I pretty much just date outside of my race.
There's no question in my mind that black men love black women. I don't question that at all. But based upon the pool of black men that they were working with, the pool of black women that wanted black men, it's packed, outnumbered the pool of black men that wanted black women. And it was boggling my mind because they were in Atlanta. And I was like, what do you mean? Of all places in the country, you mean to tell me there aren't enough?
The problem with black women is black women don't listen to no fucking body. They don't respect anybody, and they're very unaccountable, you know, and they're producing these children that they don't even want to date and that they know is problematic, but instead of holding themselves accountable and, you know, saying that they maybe didn't produce the best child, they rather blame the father for not being there when they wouldn't allow them to be there because they want to be married to the system and they want to get the benefits from being in the system. It is quite disgusting to me, and black women are never going to be beneficial to the community as long as they keep these attitudes. You're not going to help the community, and the best thing that black women can do for the community is work with black men, is respect black men, is hold yourselves accountable, and, you know, be there for your children, be parents to your children instead of being in a club, instead of trying to extort men for money or whatever it is that you guys do. And maybe instead of attacking people because they say hard truths, maybe you should look inward and attack yourself and attack your demons instead of just deflecting and projecting all of this negative energy on everybody else. Okay? The behavior that is coming from black women is disgusted, and you guys are not the most educated.
You know, if 3 years ago someone told me that I would be coming up online criticizing some of the trifling fuck shit that women are doing and defending men, I would have been like, what? What you mean? Like, how the tables have turned, where all of the trifling shit that women would complain about back in 21, 22, they're doing it in 25. They're straight doing it in 25. Like, how do y'all complain about men are in effort, men are not being intentional with the dating, men are not doing XYZ, and then when they meet a man that does everything, checks all of the blocks, you turn around and treat him like shit and ghost him? Huh? Ooh, may that karma find you, and that karma is going to be ugly. Like, the first video that I come across is a guy on the verge of tears, and he is irritated, and his feelings is 1000% validated, because what you mean, you talk to a girl for 2 whole months, you plan everything out. You are taking time off from work to take this girl out on a first date, and this bitch ghosts you. Straight up ghosts you. Ooh, may that karma find her. May that karma find her. And after listening to his story twice, just to make sure that I'm not being biased about it, I was like, these are the same birds that will come up on Beyonce's internet talking about, my ex is a narcissist, and I'm a survivor, and I'm a victim. Nah, you're the problem. You are the problem.
This woman made all the sense in the world.
So everybody hates the passport bros, right? Because everyone says they go overseas, they get these girls, and these women will never love them. Why not just stay in America and pay these same women the same money and take care of them the way that you would take care of a woman from overseas, right? No. It's not that simple. You go overseas, you get these women, they're trained to be submissive, they're trained to cook, they're trained to, yeah, they may not love you, they may not even fucking like you, but they're gonna give you the, how do you call it, the illusion that they like and love you. They're gonna give you the kids that you want as long as they are taken care of with that green card. Now, let's just say he gave that same exact money and that same exact lifestyle to a black girl in America. She's for sure not fucking cooking. She's for sure not fucking cleaning. Hell, she's not even fucking listening. And you black girls have made it clear, like, I'm not listening, I'm not being submissive, I'm not giving you hella kids, like, I'm not doing this and the fifth. So why not go and pay for exactly what the fuck you want? Why would I even play games in America if I know I can go overseas and get exactly what the fuck I want? I mean, again, perception is everything. And just like these niggas, they be running games on y'all all day. Y'all think these men love y'all. Y'all keep the baby, all this other stuff. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same perception that someone likes and loves you. Again, the passport bros are onto something because they're paying for exactly what they want.
Yo, she was spitting, and the whole point is value. Getting exactly what you pay for. And she's right. The passport bros, why would I want a chick from here? Insufferable, bad attitude, all this shit. She's better than me, wants to compete with me, not feminine, when I still gotta pay bills and do all this shit. When I could just import my chick and she do exactly what I want. Whether it's fake or not, she's loving me, she's popping out my kids, saying all the right things, cooking, cleaning, taking care of me, all that shit. That's the whole point of value, is that the same money I would spend here, I get a worse product. Same money I spent overseas, I get a woman who was bred for this shit, been trained to be a wife. Regardless, both sides don't fuck with me. If it's about money, I'd rather just pay for what I want, and I'm gonna get that more or less over there. And more than less, I'm probably gonna find a woman over there that truly loves me based on what I do and all that, as opposed to here, these modern women are always gonna think they better than you, always try to compete with you. This chick right here is a genius, and I love how she put this. Ladies, yo, listen to what she said, because she's talking to you.
Okay, so let's talk about passport bros and American woman being so upset at foreign women and upset at the passport bros and calling them predators. They're calling them pedophile, and they're saying that these women are educated. No, they're not. These women went to colleges, university. These women are college graduates. You're just mad because these women are beautiful. You're mad because these men are flying out, going to get these beautiful, attractive women. These women are goddess. These women are like 00, and you don't fit that standards. You want to hold out, or you don't want to give him anything. You want to be a modern day woman. No, go be a modern day woman. Don't worry about the man flying out, wanting to get younger, attractive woman. Don't worry about it. You say you don't care, don't worry about it. Don't even comment. If you see a passport bro going to fly out, why you care? Don't worry about it. Let him go get his queen. Shouldn't be your problem. You should just skip if it doesn't happen. But you're mad because you're not able to control the man no more. He's going to get the kitty. He's getting beautiful woman, athletic body, something that you're not. So now why are you upset at the passport bros? Because passport bro is going to get beautiful woman. So now you're mad at the foreign woman. You just want something to be mad about. Woman just wants something to be mad about. Woman wants to be mad all the time. You can't have it both ways. You can't want to be a feminist. Those women are not masculine. You're a masculine. A man want to be with a feminine woman. Those women are feminine. You're not that feminine. Those women are very feminine. Those women take care of their husband. You're not. You want to be a boss babe. You want to be a career woman. You want to be a man and a woman, and you don't pick a side. So the men are flying out, and you're getting passed over by younger, but attractive women. Now deal with it. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Passports be stamped up because they got the bread to do it. I hate that people just always equate like a weaker man to speak with that means he don't got bread. No, they be the main ones who got bread. Like they just don't get girls. Girls don't pay them no mind. The swagged out broke boy. Then to take one of them who could really, like I said, support you with let your
I feel get your passport and stop playing. I don't understand what y'all understanding. Get your passport. These women in America is not it. You know, I've been back in America for about like a month now, and I'm seeing like, no, this is not the spot, bro. You know what I mean?
And this brother spends plenty of time in Europe. This brother stay in the Scandinavian countries, smashing his way through. He's one of the main ones that said, hey, brothers, I know we're going to these other countries, but I'm just telling you, some of these European women, y'all want to come check out too. So I've been following him for a while.
And like, I'm about to like get a trip out to Europe. I'm going somewhere else, and then I'm probably gonna go to Europe, because this ain't it. These women will drain you of your happiness. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about you. All they care about is how they feel and what they want out of life. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. We all want certain things out of life, but what you want, your happiness, oftentimes is not even considered. You know what I mean? Like, so, if I find a European woman, a woman from the Netherlands, Germany, I'm out of America, bro. Like, ain't no way I'm staying here. Nah. Like, I done already made my mind up. No way. You know what I'm saying? Get y'all a passport, man. Once you see how people treat you in them other countries, you ain't never gonna be the same. I'm telling y'all. You know what I mean? Like, these women out here, all they trying to do is impress their friends, get what they want, you know what I'm saying? Try to get money up out of dudes and all. Like, I be seeing it, peeping game, like, what's going on? No. You know what I mean? Like, Y'all wake up. It ain't y'all. It's the game of America. Get up out of here, gang.
All right, we came to the end of the video, and yes, we do need a sound for DC as well as for Philly and New York, the East Coast. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys. Glad that you guys were here all the way to the end of the video. All right, cool. Definitely, I'll check that out, Dave. Glad you guys are here. Shout out to all you guys. Tomorrow's my day off. Woo-hoo. Tomorrow's my day off. I'll be seeing you guys on Wednesday. But check it out. Wednesday's episode, Passport Sis gets locked up in Costa Rica for 4 years. Yeah, we're going to be talking about how people are getting themselves locked up. And this one sister, she got herself locked up for 4 years in Costa Rica, sitting up there doing a smuggle. Doing the smuggles. So we're going to see her story this Wednesday, as well as the stories of others who got themselves locked up. Shout out to all you guys. Appreciate you. Hope you guys having a great morning as well over there in Southeast Asia. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. And I told Andrea today that you guys send out your love and get well for Andrea. You know, Andrea's slowly but surely getting her health back on track. She's over with her mom and her dad right now. They're taking care and supporting her right now. And shout out to all of them. And she would just want to say thank you very much to all you guys that keeping her in your prayers. She's doing really good. He said these passport sisters stay getting locked up, bruh. They really do. Yeah. And she is. She's improving quickly. Yep. I was over there today hanging out with her. Oh yeah. I got that already set up for New York. I got the DC already set up. I've got New York already set up, so I need to set one up for Philly. Yeah, this was fun. I knew you guys would have a good time with this particular episode. Let's get ready for the outro, gentlemen. Outro video. Let's see. Let's go. I've got another one I wanted to show. Oh, let's go here.
This ain't a Beamer, that's a big Benz. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He's tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I
heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weedo. I can't chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.